Come round here still.
Can you key them?
Got one. Rainbow, yeah.
Just bring up some reference.
Hello there. Oh.
No, still on. Should be 3 down. Get it. Still open the side if you feel more comfortable. That ball. See it?
Why, mate?
Those 3 Optima bowls. Tells his mum and dad are watching today.
Get clutch to remember to move away from the out of the line of the camera. John Lavelle, who's won numerous centre titles and certainly is the Sumner Club's outstanding male bowler, having won the Champion of Champions. And
oh, this is going to turn. Oh,
yeah, against them.
Whoops. As you say, get Tash out and just remind them to leave the alleyway for us to see, John.
Couldn't be anywhere. Someone has
just been told.
Lift your butt. So, coming down on the right here is Riley Patterson. is his bowl, looking to make it a couple, and he has
Yes,
two.
certainly
That's
will.
a nice weight. Gosh, judged that well. No obvious effect of any wind down there today. As Steve has mentioned, yesterday they were using one of the front greens. If you know the Burnside area, get out of your car and walk through the main gate. That was the green near that they were using. That was quite difficult. I think Jamie Ferris, the greenkeeper, said the Canterbury players are used to that.
Yes.
You know, just you can't fight the wind, and some players were fighting it and getting frustrated. But there's no obvious sign of wind here today. The green running at about 17.
17 and a half, they tell us. So, and apparently these guys played at Pap Club yesterday, and it was reported the wind was challenging. So, you can take your degree of how hard that was yourself. So, further over on the screen, going on at the moment is the women's semi-finals, and men are out on the navy green. They're down to the quarterfinals there, so out in the back green of Burnside, and they will come round to play their semi-final while the ladies have their the final of the pairs.
Not convinced by that look.
Oh,
Yeah, cutting across. Might get a wee feather here, which makes it not quite as ineffective bowl, but still those red disc bowls belonging to Patterson and Brown, holding 2 shots at the moment. 18 ends, open disability peers. And open disability pretty much means that players registered with a disability, no matter what disability it is, can play in this. All mixed up, there's no categories at all. Just disability, you have a disability, you play in this open peers. We see obvious disabilities, for example, with Adrian Brown with the one leg, and then you get down to John Lavelle. You'll look at him and say, what disability? Well, he was born deaf and uses a mighty hearing aid so that he can hear bits and pieces, but not much. It's all sign language for him.
just got a bit unlucky there. Was Callum.
Go down to here.
So somebody cut it down to 1, maybe 2. Hard to tell on the angles. So Adrian will be looking to get this one out a bit. Give it a bit of air.
Easy, buddy. All right, mate.
Stays alive, he should be close. Might have suggested it's gone in the creek, John.
Adrian Brown on the left. As we looked at that, he's from Silverstream.
2 are out.
I'm just trying to stay on the road.
In the background there, you see Robin Shiska with the white glove on her right hand. Saw her yesterday playing in the quarterfinals, and he's playing against
3 shots.
Andra Keith, just wandering back to her bowl. That's Jenny Anderson just delivering on the far rink. Her semi-final against Mandy Boyd.
The
3 shots to Patterson and Brown. Good start.
The high class last 4 there for the ladies' peers. So we've got Riley leading off Adrian. Riley's got 5 centre titles down South Otago, so that's no mean feat. He's got his gold star. So how many more titles than that have you got, John?
forever to get a club title. I was the only member at the club.
Entry of one. For those that don't know, that certainly John that's leading off here is a very, very accomplished bowler. Been around the game for a long, long time, playing out of the Sumner Club, playing with red line size 4s. The very strong Canterbury centre. He's got 6 centre titles, 3 singles.
That's pretty impressive.
Oh, well,
when you consider who's down here in Canterbury.
Oh, yes. Scott's, Lawson.
Yep.
Zoomy.
Yeah. This will be an interesting battle. I was interested to see that Lavelle is leading rather than skipping, but his strength is his draw play. He's been an outstanding draw player, so put him in there, setting it up for Callum.
Well, he was holding 2 beauties in the first end there and ruined it with his third bowl. Right.
Beautiful line, mate.
Those greens look great, don't they?
Oh.
And we can't hear any noise of wind at all. There's a number of trees that surround the entire Burnside Bowling Club, the back end of it, and you can see there that's a great shot of the trees in the background.
It's always
what
been
do
the
they
best
call this green? It's
Orchard Green.
Orchard Green, yeah.
Yeah. This is the green that they used for the finals of the World Championships in 08 and 16.
Yes.
This stage there was grandstands all around it.
Right. Even had a big broadcasting commentary box on the far end, yeah.
Top of the roof of the clubhouse, wasn't it?
Well, that's right.
2008 it was.
Yeah, and the following year they put us down got us out of the road, put us down the other end.
Yep.
I had to put up with Terry Scott.
Oh, no. Oh, if he's listening, Scotty will be in Central Otago there, Cromwell. Having
He
a
played the
lemonade
singles.
with Keno.
Did he play the singles? Yeah. Terry. Played the singles this weekend, didn't he? Over the Nationals? Terry Scott?
No, I don't think he did.
Oh, didn't he? I thought he might have.
Just sent the cousin down, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Scud.
Yeah, Scud. Second end. See Adrian Brown now. Colourful looking bowl as it comes in. And in a beautiful position too. Nice bowl there from Adrian Brown.
I tell a lie, Terry Scott was here, is here. They're the same colour bowls as young Alex Reid has from Bowls New Zealand, those multicoloured, beautiful bowls, as he said.
But he wouldn't be able to tell you what colour they are.
No, I don't know why he got them. Just look, different shades of whatever he can see, being colourblind. He's got a bit of a shot of John's impressive artificial leg there.
Adrian's, yeah.
Oh, Adrian,
yeah,
sorry, yes. It's
tell us more about that, because he's had well, as we said, you can see some disabilities. Some disabilities are obvious. I mean, you look there in the background on that remarkable looking left leg that Adrian has.
Yeah, well, he was a crane driver 32 years ago. Managed to have a bit of an accident there where I think his truck lost its brakes going down the hill. 43 surgeries later, he ends up with this bionic leg. Tried golf first and got down to a 6 handicap, so he's quite a talented sportsman. But this leg, apparently he takes it off and plugs it into a USB port to charge it up, and he's able to set it for walking or for running or for swimming, for bowls. Does everything but make a cup of tea for you by the sound of it.
Yeah. Well, I think just as well he doesn't deliver it deliver the bowl with that leg, because it might be able to tune it into be a perfect bowl. So the jack is picked up, and it's one of the bowls of Adrian Brown, which will grab the shot, and they now move to a 4-0 lead.
Speaking of Adrian, he plays out of the Silverstream Club, and he was wanting to make sure that we acknowledged my good mate Dave Hewitt and Dave Lee for their support, getting him where he is in terms of bowls and his development in the game. It's a pretty nice sort of club there too at Silverstream.
Yeah.
Up in the hut.
Right, he gets that ball away really well, doesn't he? So gets it onto the running track immediately. Beautiful weight.
Absolutely. So you're saying about the open disability, John, is just from the conditions of players. His open disability category is available to any bowler whose bowl's participation is significantly impacted. So they wanted to create a national competition that promotes inclusion and welcoming bowlers of varying disabilities. So it's a much sought after title, I can tell you, by the disabled community. And as you said, that this is where, regardless of the disability, they all come together and have a crack at this, whether they be blind, vision impaired, deaf or whatever.
Amputees, and we saw last year, as I said, with John Lavelle winning it with Linda Bennett, who's an amputee, one arm.
Yes.
But then Lavelle played the singles final against Adam Bailey, who's profoundly deaf. So, and Bailey won that.
Need that cattle prodder again, John. Callum's just in the road. I'm sure Alex is listening next door, and we'll send something down to Tash, and Tash will go out and remind them.
It's quite difficult though. He's there as a skip, and he wants to get the best view of it. And in a game, you normally stand directly behind, or not far off it.
That's right. It's old habits, and
yeah.
Okay, well, now we get a view. Not.
So one blue ball has the shot, and that belongs to John Lavelle.
Some impressive hearing aid there.
It is, yeah. He says without that he can hear nothing, absolutely nothing. And that gives him a little bit of ambient sound, and that's about it. So you'll see that there's no verbal communication between he and Callum. It's all sign language. For Australia last year, even the number of players who use arms, so that they continue with their bowls is quite staggering. I mean, there's a lot in New Zealand too, and there's no doubt. I noticed there's around the traps a few tournaments for players who use arms.
Yes.
Whether it gets into a bona fide disability category or not, I don't know, but certainly there's every reason why there should be an arms category, or clubs just host tournaments for.
Yep. No,
players with
I think
arms.
that's possibly the next innovation for a national event.
Yep.
Is for the arms. You know, like the beauty of New Zealand is that if you want to play with an arm, you can.
Yeah.
In Australia, you had to have a medical certificate and jump through the hoops, but in New Zealand, and rightly so, I believe, you know, Mark Cameron has said, if you want to use an arm, you can use an arm. And it's kept a heck of a lot of players in the game that would have long since given up, simply because the back's given out, the knees are given out, and in your case, the hips are given out.
Yes. And I think also it saved a few greens.
Oh, yes, yes.
Sorry, you were dumping, get an arm.
Yes.
And that's certainly the case. And I think, it's just a matter of people not being embarrassed with it. And there's certainly not these days a number of people who take up the arm.
Callum's just drawing another shot by the look of it.
Adrian skipping here for Riley Patterson, and
You might have got a bit thin on that one.
yeah. See what Callum can do here. He's already got a couple of shots there. One of those is his and one is his lead, John Lavelle's. Quite nice to have blue on blue.
Yes. Broadcaster's dream, really.
Yeah,
Really, wasn't it?
Sometimes with the coloured bowls, of course, it was just as bad with black and brown, but here's another good bowl. Gee, that's good from Callum. From Woolston Bowling Club here in the Canterbury area. He's given his team a 3, so they're on the board now. They were 4-0 down going there. And to that end, it's 4-3. I think that might be Elaine, who's on Lavelle's partner, who is also deaf, chatting away there to Callum Cargo.
Would have been telling him to keep out of the road.
Yeah. Oh, yes, she might have been too. I wonder.
Well, if he's deaf, it's very hard to tell him, isn't it?
Even Tash couldn't get through to that. We'll see where he goes. I think he's wandered way off to the side.
Doesn't have to go that far.
Yeah. Yep, no one in view. John Lavelle, very fit man. He's been a post office or whatever it is these days for a long time. Took up bowls and really got into it in a big way. He's very competitive and sets a high standard for himself. He's having a good battle here with Riley Patterson.
Where are we going here, team? Ah, there we go. Just a bit on the heavy side, but John's been around the game for a lot of years. I remember him way back when Dunedin used to play Canterbury and South Canterbury and North Otago and quadrangular, and he was part of the Canterbury setup then. Just a couple of technical difficulties here by the look of it. We're just not quite getting the shots. This is the first time out for those that missed the first couple of days where broadcast teams in Auckland. We're sitting in Mark Cameron's office watching a big screen TV, commentating on this, and next door Alex Reid and his team are pushing buttons and twirling knobs to try and make these cameras and the things that we see happen. And it's getting better. Yep. It's not quite 100% yet, but it's 98. But we'll allow innovations that are
the only moving part in Christchurch is the cameraman Max, who we see sometimes just to the left of our shot there. He parks up on the halfway and he controls the other cameras that are there as well.
So it requires just a small team at each venue to run the cables and set up the cameras. So but by having a permanent studio,
plenty of advantages in that.
yeah.
I think that might have got him for shot from Riley.
Oh, it's
Gone
close.
just past. Often it's that one that's Jack level that is the shot. Oh no, he says, I'm holding shot, I've done it. Yeah. Yep.
Don't worry, Adrian. Got it for you, mate. Getting a good view of that.
Those two, the national selectors will be looking closely at this final as well and this competition with view to Commonwealth Games selection later. And there's a disability bowls.
There is a disability section there, yes, for Con Games.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure what the balance is.
Yeah.
I reckon there's possibly someone vision impaired, and then because there is a grading system, they have to be medically examined.
Oh, there.
Very good bowl.
We nudged back in his direction too.
Well done, Brownie.
Sure, your old mate Smithy will be onto it and send you some details.
Yeah.
Scotty, yeah.
Yeah, and I've got a feeling that's, there's, vision impaired, maybe a pair, along with... Ooh. Thought that a wee bit thicker, and it would have changed things, but...
Yeah.
Sent that one out a bit high.
So the para events are men's pairs B6 to B8, the women's pairs B6, B8, and vision impaired mixed pairs.
Vision impaired.
Yeah.
So they'll be the ones with a vision impairment. It's just not totally blind. Used to be a guy down in Tauranga who totally blind. He was...
You happy with where the mat was?
David Monk, he was remarkable. Did you come across him at all, John?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah. He won a couple of world championships.
So quick browse here, B1 to B4, their visual impairment.
B1 to B4, so that is...
5 to 8 physical disabilities.
Very good. Great bowl, Adrian. So he's got one, well, certainly two, possibly three. Not too sure on that third one here, folks.
Very peaceful looking scene here, and at Burnside it's always a pleasure, particularly when the wind has died away. It can get extremely hot, as you know, in Christchurch.
Extremely windy too.
Yes, yeah.
It's lucky that nor'wester's not blowing.
Yesterday, while we're in Auckland, we could still tell, and those of you watching could tell how difficult it was when we were watching quality players like Eb White and Val Smith struggling with it.
Yep. And the odd shot of the flag or the trees were certainly getting bent, weren't they?
But as Jamie Ferris said, it wasn't that bad. We get wind like that a lot, and Canterbury players are used to it. And I know in Wellington you certainly are as well. And bowlers
Palmerston
bowl all over.
North.
Yeah, bowlers bowl all over the country. So it's just a matter of, as he said, just can't fight the wind. Sometimes send up a bowl which you think is the ideal weight and line. The wind might have an effect on it, so you don't necessarily need to adjust if you find that bowl swings through the head.
It's hard to tell the brain that you see it go yawning narrow, so you think, well, I've got to go wider, when in actual fact, you just got to send it down that same line, acknowledging that the wind's going to cream 2 or 3 bowls, and you've just got to accept it. I was right, but on this occasion the wind didn't play the game. And when you're playing unders and overs on it, you're expecting the gust and you don't get it, you're made to look a fool.
Yes.
Not expecting the gust and get one, even worse.
Riley Patterson's bowling pretty well, isn't he? He's sort of setting up each head.
It's handy stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it looks... it's a lot closer than the screen sort of tends to indicate. It's like, remember the time we had the bullseyes on the indoor sort of thing, and on the outer ring, but at the outer ring was only 18 inches from the centre. Yet it looked yards away.
Nice, mate.
And what Riley's doing here is quite superb, because when you're being coached in bowling, it's remaining steady on your delivery. And he cannot remain steady, but he accommodates that disability with the way he manages to get down and hold his position.
Yeah.
And he's not missing anything down there, is he? He's really good.
Steady, all right.
Yeah.
Well, none of these 4 bowlers would be out of place in the open field.
Oh. There you go. So holding a couple anyway. Riley Patterson from Balclutha. He's leading for Adrian Brown of Silverstream. Communication there at halfway with a man on the right now, Callum Cargo from Woolston. And his lead was John Lavelle.
Yep, there's your weight, mate.
Score there is 6-3. Did we have actual confirmation that it was only a 2 that last end?
I think so, yeah. Well, we'll check that board if we can see it.
Yeah. Max is listening, we'll get a board shot.
We've got one there, but can't see it. Callum's done very well. He's moved away from the camera. Now he's just standing in front of this. He's absolutely in the right place there, I've got to say. Yep.
Right.
Good home there from Adrian Brown.
Callum and John would be the slight favourites, being local boys as such on these sort of greens. And I suppose playing bowls like that would confirm that.
Whether you're local or not.
Yes. Take that.
Yeah.
Yep.
I wonder if that leg's sort of like a person designing getting their own logo on the bowls. Whether he said that's the design I would like.
got the weight here. He seems to be on a half decent line, is he? Up speed.
Yeah, it was a good line too. Frustrated with that. Holding one now, Cargo and Lavelle. Made his first one superbly.
Did. Touch high here, but
only a touch though. That's coming a long way, hasn't it?
It is. Was what Jamie Ferris said to us.
Yeah.
17.5 seconds and take the green and you'll get back to the centre line. Doesn't like that at all.
Only from a weight point of view, I think, was it?
Yeah. Went into that one. Holding one, looking for the bonus. These are the important. You get these bonuses. You know, you get a free shot. Oh, obviously it's on its way. Bit of green, just a touch heavy.
A single to the Blue Disc Bowls, and the Blue Disc Bowls belong to Callum Cargo and John Lavelle. Lavelle, part of the winning team last year with Linda Bennett. This time teaming up with Callum Cargo of Woolston, a Canterbury combination. Very good bowl from Cargo, which grabbed the shot away from the two that Riley Patterson had set up for his team. So I mentioned the women's peers semi-finals are on at the same time. See the skips there in action, Andra Keith and Robin Shiska.
We were talking earlier about the 2008 Worlds and Steve Smith, that magnificent coach from Northland, just reminded me that as staff of Bowls New Zealand at the time, at one stage there we were the car park attendants. The car park at Burnside was only for players and officials and the people who were trying to get in, so we had to stand guard. You can't park here.
Yeah. That was your role.
That was it.
That was busy though, wasn't it? Gosh, what a couple of great events down there.
Well, they were.
At Burnside, and terrific line there from Riley Patterson. Rosso over.
So, live scoring, John. Just
Yeah.
had it confirmed. Alex Reid just sent me the attachment. So go to the Bowls New Zealand website, folks, and tap on the live scoring, and you can follow the live scores of the other games that are going on. The men's international, for example, Nathan Black, that very good young Australian player, is up 7-4 over Steve Liddington after 7 ends. Nathan Arledge is behind 5-9 to Sheldon Baggery Howley after 8 ends. Aidan Takarua leads Adam Blucher 5-4 after 6. And Cameron Horrow 7-4 up over Rowan Ware. So that's the quarterfinals, the men's singles.
Yeah. The women's peers here with being able to see Sandra Keith is leading Robin Shiska 7-1, playing 18 ends, of course, so that's after 5 ends. And Mandy Boyd is up 9-4 over Jenny Anderson after 5 ends. That's great. It's you can be watching this on your screen, either through Sky or on YouTube, and you can keep an eye on live scoring on the other games, which are, as we mentioned, the semi-finals of the women's peers. We'll show you the final after this game is completed. probably getting close to midday. And then we'll show you the final of the men's singles, which is at the last 8 stage at the moment.
Half the bowls on one side, just about half on the other side.
That's right, yeah, red on one, blue on the other. That's stand behind that one, John. Yeah, those are your bowls, and they're in a direct line back to your mat.
Yes, that looks like one shot to red. So Riley and Adrian. Gee whiz, how old have we got to be to remember clutch cargo, John?
Oh, quite old, yeah. I think I'm going back to maybe early secondary school days or something.
Probably before, wouldn't it?
It might have been too. He just had that great square jaw, wasn't it? It was
that's right.
Black and white cartoon, like yeah, wasn't
black and white TV.
Yeah, probably. Clutch cargo. Yeah, big square. That's all I remember really. Is he had a big square jaw.
That's about it.
Yeah. So when people are introduced to Callum as clutch, most people would say, what's the clutch got to do with it, Callum? Anyone under 70 anyway.
Yes.
Probably within his household, people hate it being called clutch.
Yes.
So Callum, here we go.
A wee bit more juice on this one than he had the last. Coming back now.
It's coming back really well. He's going to pop inside that shot bowl. Oh, has he done it? No, not quite.
It's a good second though. Might force a change of hand.
Which one do I have to come through? Come through. Under you.
It's having a change. Just got to drop just under that blue bowl.
Yeah, or he can nudge up his red. That'd probably give him a shot. He hasn't got to wait for that. Oh, look at this.
Too far.
Yeah. Oh,
Probably the speed wasn't bad.
yeah. Almost sat out the second shot. So down marches Callum Cargo.
So we were talking earlier on. We didn't see too much going up to the head in the previous couple of days of coverage.
Very little. Yep.
I think we'll see a fair bit in the men's singles. Tends to be the way the game's being played now. Certainly trot up after the third bowl is sort of almost mandatory.
John Lavelle's interested.
Very
And he should
interested.
be. Gee.
Depends when it stops.
Oh. Well, he's saved a couple of ends, hasn't he?
He's played well.
Yeah.
Looks like a shot. Beat that, he says.
Been around long enough to know that a great bowl can easily be undone by another great bowl or a fluke, lucky one. Quick.
Yes. Seen a couple of those so far, haven't we?
Yes. That one yesterday with Diane Strawbridge playing Val Smith. Val stood there with her arms folded and did not look one way or the other, did she? She was just gutted with it. But Diane, her credit, as you would expect, apologised
it
here,
yeah.
but
It was a huge fluke.
yeah.
But he might have tried to play that out on the backhand there.
Yeah.
He couldn't take his own bowl out on the backhand, just swing for the thing. Back two-ish sort of bowls if it goes the other
That's
way.
right,
But
yes. Certainly now that looks to have been the shot to play. another single. We're getting to 6-5. Cargo and Lavelle have scored on 3 of the last 4 ends. Closed it up. 18 ends this, the final of the Disability Peers.
These trees look relatively still out there, John. It's
certainly much better than it has been over the previous 3 days.
no excuses. That's the worst thing. That open up. That one come out as clean as Riley would have liked. Come to a good home, though.
Oh, well, I thought so too, yeah. And you could see his skip's hand sort of motioning, it's heavy, but
Yeah.
that's, you don't want to take anything off that one, do you?
Oh, we had a couple, the televised events where, playing it, especially on the other green there, got it out, they thought too high, too heavy.
Yeah.
And the back touches are being drawn, they're waving their arms about when they let it go, and it's turned out perfect.
Yeah.
Well wobbled down there, John. Get back. You wait. Speed again.
Good position, isn't it, for a jack movement for him on the other hand, or not for him, maybe for his skip, Adrian Brown. John Lavelle getting into the zone now. That's 2 really good bowls.
Yep. And a toucher. They moved it up the green, so it might have brought that slightly short one into play.
And the backhand. Be a mile away with this, is he? Tackle the jack back, and you've got a beauty. Oh,
brilliant.
Ball. Yeah,
Brilliant. Well done.
Talking probably 2 shots.
Two down for sure, maybe 3 and 2 up.
Yeah.
Big turnaround.
Any smile at all, Riley? Just a little high five.
Mum and Dad will be watching a Bell Clutha game.
Yeah.
That's my boy. Adrian will be feeling fairly happy about that too.
Wow.
Now he doesn't have to do it.
But as we've seen, Callum Cargo can play the crunch shots very capably.
He's played some bombs. He's on the line though, isn't he?
Yeah. Oh, he nearly got the lucky slide in there. Might have.
2, I think.
Yeah. Down on the forehand, has he? Where's it gone? Hello, ball. Where are you?
Is he trying to walk it in, or?
There it goes.
John was indicating a measure for that second shot.
I think that's what Brown was looking at, was he could sense that this guy here could just move the jack away to the left as we were looking at there, and he wanted to get something in to cover that spot.
Far away again, John. What a back kicker.
Oh, gee. Oh, he might still have. Still 2, yep.
Well, if it wasn't 2 before, it is now.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Just awaiting your green, Brownie.
Comes. We ride.
Yeah, and gets it.
And gets it.
Oh.
A little bit fortunate, but got to be in the zone to get lucky. Right. Clutch bowl from Callum required.
Yeah, exactly. This is the 7th end we're playing. It's 6-5, but at the moment, Patterson and Brown are holding 3 down there, and it's got to be up to Cargo to cut that down, but he hasn't. Good end.
One to come.
Some really accurate bowls, particularly that bowl from righty Patterson, which moved the jack slightly, gave them a couple, and then a bit of bad luck from Cargo.
He's got to get back and down now.
Might be enough. I think it might be a foursome.
These boys to be signalling a little better for his job.
Yeah. Well, whatever it was a very good end for Patterson and Brown. They were 6-5 in front.
We're thinking it's a 4, weren't we?
Yeah, just down the far end we can see them fixing the board. See if I can pick up that with my great eyesight.
Glad you guys.
Given them a 2, but really that looked to be
4.
Yeah, we'll just
10-5, but
check that board and see. Someone might have confirmation of that already, but it was just a 2, but certainly looked a lot more than that. Anyway, first bowl of this 8th end coming in.
With a different length here. Riley's thrown it a bit longer than we've been playing. He grabs all of it. Very good bowl. Touched on yesterday the first bowl effectiveness. Puts the opposition under pressure. John's on a pretty good line too. It's very good bowling.
Yeah, Fallon.
Well, that sounds like it fell in, and it's...
Same again, mate.
It's a 5 on that end. 11 up there now.
Oh, okay.
We've got live scoring on both the men's singles and women's pairs at the moment for you to grab hold of. Go to the Bowls New Zealand website and just click on the Summerset National Singles and Pairs Championships, and you'll take you straight to the live scoring on all those other games. It's the 4 men's singles matches and the 2 women's pairs.
I wonder if on that fourth end, John, you remember we tossed up whether it was a 2 or a 3, that would explain the 11. Extra 1 there instead of
right
2 to 6 was perhaps 3 to 7 and then a 4.
Good line here from Lavelle. Not going to run it out though. Like he is probably holding shot.
How do you
Was
do it?
blue one
Don't
just
listen
past
to
the
you,
jack.
mate. You're about that long. Good track.
Well, we
Down,
bit of help
mate.
there would be good. Nice bowl again. Jack's moved back off the tee. And these players aren't being bothered by that. Their weight's very good.
John needs to be careful here. Maybe he forgot he was actually holding shot. Oh.
See if they think it's 1 up or 1 down. Yeah, so I think Lavelle's saying I didn't know whether it was 1 up or 1 down. Couldn't really tell.
Oh, Riley's pretty convinced he's 1 down. Nice report in there. Just to sit that bowl. Easier said than done when you're 35 odd metres away.
Yep.
Be happy with the line, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Just not quite running it out.
He's a bit short of what he needed to be.
Almost looks like his bowl's too big for his hand, doesn't it? The way constantly switching it around. He controls it well no matter what. Here it is, another nice line.
He's going to get a nice rub. No. Bit of thinner rub there. He probably would have walked up to the jack.
Holding the shot from what we gather. It's 1 to Cargo and Lavelle at the moment.
Well, if he's putting this weight. Yeah. Wrong correction.
The green was perfect.
Yes. Green was what he was looking for.
The story here is that it doesn't matter if he makes contact with the jack. He's got the shot. He'll move it back anyway to get 2.
There's only 1 bowl over the head.
Yeah. He just doesn't want to take too much weight over to the left.
No, he just doesn't want to clip that bowl almost at 3 o'clock there.
His weight's been perfect.
He's missed everything here, mate.
Tired himself out walking down and back.
Sometimes you can overthink what you got to do.
So will they measure this, or is it definitely, oh, that's still one to go, two to go.
Two to go.
Adrian was down there watching the outcome of that. Also getting firm in his mind what correction he needs to make. It's mainly to do with weight.
Riley sort of standing in behind in the pocket there where he wants the speed to be too. Right, let's have a look at this one. He's got the speed this time, but he's just too high.
Yeah.
Are they going to measure or accept that it is one? Because I forgot the number of bowls.
Oh, I know, yes, only because I saw Callum have one in his hand as Adrian delivered. I knew there was still one to come. It's a high side here, so I've left that one fairly well unscathed.
Well, the first two bowls didn't get scared after. No. Just to make sure. Certainly looks like the blue bowl, doesn't it? He goes like that. Ooh. Umpire.
I'll be going umpire. That looks red, doesn't it now?
Yeah.
Umpire.
Oh, here he comes.
He's coming in behind you here.
Out, John. You can't hear him.
Clear off those other bowls. You just clear off those other bowls. Yep, thank you.
Got the calipers out. No, he's not going to chop the jack. Be really accurate with these.
Every other umpire in the country is watching.
Yeah.
Hang on, mate. No, you should have your down on both knees. Yep.
Yeah, you can just it extends out on the. Yeah, you twirl it out on the thing there, so it's you can get extremely accurate. Looks like you and me doing that whole thing.
That's right.
A touch shaky on it. He's just looking to get it perfect.
Tightens that off. Ooh.
This could be a
Slide.
the jack sort of wobbled a wee bit, so
It's my first measure of the day, and it's one of these ones.
on TV as well.
Yeah, yeah. What was the blue? Gosh.
Wow.
Okay.
Very close. Well, how good is Riley's eyes? Because he said he was one down. So
Yeah.
Oh, very good.
that's
11-6. This is the final of the disability peers, open disability peers. Just advise you that Any players with recognised disabilities, members, of course, of clubs can enter this. There'll be mixed combinations. Well, Brown and Patterson beat Scalern and Cordier in the semi-finals, and Callum Cargo and John Lavelle beat Noble and Jonathan Redcar.
Riley Patterson opened a fairly good bowl. Just remember, folks, if you're looking for the results or update on scores of the other games going on, that's the women's semi-final on the screen, and the men's quarterfinals, which is happening on the Davy Green, which is the second green around the front of Greenside Bowls Club. I can tell you at this stage, Nathan Black, the Australian young gun, is up 14-9 over Steve Liddington. Nathan Arledge is down 10-14 versus Sheldon Bagri-Harley. Adam Blucher, 12-6 up over Aidan Takarua at the moment. And it's all tied up between Rowan Ware of the Belfast Club and the other young gun, Cameron Horrow from the Rahutu Bowls Club in the Taranaki. So it's 9-all there.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yes.
Adam Blucher, he's entertaining to watch, and a very good young talent. And the women's pairs, Sandra Keith has extended her lead. She's playing with Tanya Woodham over Robin Shiska and Jill McLean. It's 10-3 after 9. And Mandy Boyd and Kirsten Edwards 15-4 now over Jenny Anderson and Kerry Bond.
Someone sneezing in the background.
Classic action, isn't it? Tucking the back leg, knee behind the front leg.
This is the classic New Zealand delivery.
Yeah.
Those that watch a few of the bowls on TV, especially the Australian stuff, they're inclined to have that heavy green delivery where they're walking off the mat. How's he looking here, John?
He's looking pretty good.
How's he looking here?
Oh, look at him. His reaction was, as we all would be, just cursing. That looked to be perfect.
The bowl sort of went further away. Sometimes, you know, with limited weight, it just gets a flick off and catches it half an inch thicker. Boom.
To see he's got the Highlanders floppy on.
Absolutely. Good southern lad.
Probably knows Dave Latter well.
Yes. He blocks
Cluth
him.
that area.
And he blocks him from down that way.
Yes.
Played.
He's got that same line that Patterson had. Might get the same hole. Oh, the hole on the other side. Drags it back.
So takes any measure out.
Yeah. Change of hand. Backhand here for Adrian Brown.
Oh, he gets under this, could be close.
Promote
On the
that.
back of that. Oh. Oh. How do you miss that?
We 1 or 2 now.
Pretty much put it where he wanted, where he'd been asked to. just coming around towards the right a bit more. Back to those feet are now. Very good weight played by Cargo.
Change your hand here, have we? Just to be around that.
Adrian hasn't quite struck his top form as yet. There or thereabouts, but it's really been his lead, Riley Patterson, who's been the strong part of the team.
Yep. Callum's played some bombs as well.
Oh, yeah.
Going up, have a look. Skip's having a look. It looked like 2 blue.
Hoping to close that gap a wee bit further on the scoreboard, 11-6 at the moment.
Just a touch height. That's one down each side so far for Adrian, and they're looking like they're wanting to come down the other side. So coming down that side gives them a chance to get to the jack cleanly.
Yes. Yeah. Even if
you beat second shots,
yeah,
get second shot. It's a pretty good result.
Doesn't want to be short. That's all. He wants to be up there to give himself a chance. Maybe and hit his own red disc hole onto the blue. That would do it. We can come around, see his lead indicating gap there between that dark blue. Before we flick off there, he might have done it. He might have cut one out and see. No, maybe not. It's just gone past the jack. Say 1.
We're not sure what they agreed on there, or didn't. Well, they must have agreed.
Well, if it was close, you would suggest that John Lavelle would have had to get down and measure, because he would be claiming it.
Yeah.
Because he didn't go down, you say maybe he just decided it was 1. But then again, maybe Riley conceded it was 2. It was 1 at the moment.
You got the super eyes there, John. Can you see the scoreboard?
Yeah, no, all I can see is a big white thing down there.
I can see 7.
Can you? Oh, that's good.
So it was 1.
Yep.
Even 7 at the halfway mark. This means disability final. Still anybody's game.
How you see it, mate? He's metre short. Yeah, that's the better hand. Nice track, mate.
Mike Kernahan hat's floppy, isn't it?
And Kernahan would be happy that it's a Highlanders one.
Yeah, right.
Yes.
Well done, mate. Top ball.
Very good bowl.
Yeah.
Very good opener. John sort of blocked that dead draw out on the other hand. go.
Got it.
Just undone some very good work
Yeah.
from Riley.
And he was it was indicated from Callum that, the jack's only about 4 inches behind.
Yes.
It had to be inch perfect there.
Very good close up of those mighty blue and red stickers. Certainly there to help the viewing audience. Riley knew he overcooked that one as soon as he let it go. Got the chalk marks there out to the side, sort of at least stay out the TV rink. John going back to his original hand. Catching up his original bowl.
Just your way, Riley. Track was nice.
The umpire in the background there, John.
Yep.
The volunteers that are required to deliver a national championship is significant. He's not bad here, is he?
Pretty good. He's going to make it a definite and closer second shot. He played a bomb with his first, almost a front toucher, and changed hands, picked the green superbly, but it was just the weight off, and then only just failing to nab the shot with his third. Very consistent, Riley Patterson. Cargo will be quite happy with that. See Adrian Brown now. Pull out the big shots. Good opportunity for him here if he can get round that short.
Gets round it, he's not far away.
Yeah. Oh, gee, he was right on it, wasn't he?
He had the jack all the way.
Cargo to just pull a metre off his last one.
Then,
yeah.
Coming with weight though, might sit that.
Sort of wonder about Brown going a bit more of a direct line.
Yeah, probably try and draw with this one, but certainly if Callum doesn't get anything close with the next one. Bad here, is he?
Good track. Oh. Great track. Huge track. Oof. Yeah. You can hear the applause 3/4 of the way down. Yeah. He was desperately unlucky when he just grabbed an edge of that short bowl with his previous attempt.
Just unlucky to get a wee bit of the jack.
Yeah.
If he hadn't got a bit of the jack, he'd been lying two. Looks like it's only one down. Oh, it might be two. Those two just in
could be. Well, he's going to hit that square and that'll come into the count. Not quite square.
How many bowls didn't that hit?
Yeah, that's right. So, for Adrian Brown, man with a mighty leg, and he comes to try and make this a 3. In fact, if he tips that blue bowl over back here, he could end up with a 4. And he's going to do that, isn't he? He's going to tip that blue out. Oh, hard luck.
If
If
you
it
just
sat on that, it might have been 4. But anyway, it's a single.
Single so far. 2.
If it's 2, it's 3, isn't it?
Oh, just depends. That one
Yeah,
sort of
yeah.
at 2 o'clock. 2,
No,
I think.
2 it is, yeah. Oh, a good end.
Just a bit of changing fortunes, really, wasn't it?
That remains down just a metre and a half, couple of metres from the tee. 13-7, played 10 ends.
Yep.
Still very much anyone's game.
It is. And they're all having their moment in the sun, so to speak, playing the bombs and playing some good bowls. As we touched on before, you know, none of these 4 players will be out of place in the Open pairs event starting tomorrow, qualifying for the men.
And if you are a bowler belonging to a bowls club anywhere around the country, you can enter the national championships. It's too late now, of course, for the singles and pairs. But I think there's
Not
still
for the
an
national
opportunity
fours
for the
and mixed pairs in Tauranga, middle of February.
Yeah, so
Entries are still open for another few days.
let's go to the Bowls New Zealand website and pretty much straightforward system. Some of your friends together or people that you know from around the country. Composite teams, of course, are encouraged, as well as 4 members of your own club, or, as you know, we've mentioned several times, the mixed pairs is becoming extremely popular.
Oh, it is.
Doubled
It's
in
huge.
entries from its first event.
The first time we were going to be happy, well, Bowls New Zealand was going to be happy with about 60 to 70 entries and end up with about 120, 130.
Just more and more.
And just took off from there. Laurie Guy winning that one. Victoria.
Did he win the first?
Pretty sure he won the first. Lovely lady won it with. Her name.
Alexandra one was Lisa White and Dean Gilshnan, wasn't it? They picked that up. Peers. Seen some stunning combinations. Gosh. It's always good to see the likes of, you know, Peter and Reem Bellis fronting up together, and lots of husbands and wives, and
I call it divorce pairs.
Divorce pairs. Yes. Don't you look at me like that.
So, Sarah Takamo, that's it, from Victoria.
Oh.
And that was in Central Otago. They won that. Then COVID impacted on 2022.
That's right. Yeah.
And Lisa and Dean won it in 23. That would have been in New Plymouth. Nice.
Good ball coming in here from Lavelle.
Good standard of bowls.
Yes.
Well, here's a shot to be played. Setting up very nicely for there's Alex with his telestrator now we need. So it's open there for Adrian. Come down and hit that blue bowl that's just in front of the red disc bowl onto that, which would then take it onto the blue bowl that's onto the jack.
By the time I'd been down there and looked at that and come back, I would have forgotten what I was trying to play for. So looking at it here,
you can see the plant on.
Yep.
If you're just under it, you can sit the shot bowl out. That's the shot for Adrian, in my opinion.
Getting the ball in the right.
And he's not listening at
No,
all.
he's playing exactly the other hand.
Can't get the shot in the other hand.
I don't think Cargo's going to be short with this. He's to bring it over.
Come over.
Yeah.
Big. High, wide and handsome, as they would say. Persevering. Obviously haven't seen the shot that I can see, John.
Well, this is a better line if he's going to do some damage. It's going to be hanging too. But at least now he's got a bowl back there, because if he does hit the blue, the jack will go back to it.
It's likely to follow it. That's the only thing.
Might do it for them.
Breaking. Ooh, here we go.
Yes,
See?
the plant, you still talked about it. Yeah, almost
the
went
backward way.
Yeah, got it in the other hand.
Another roll. Didn't fish it.
Yep, I like that shot. Mate, go for it. Yeah. He doesn't like it though, so
No,
the ability to
It's only 1 second.
complete it is it's
only
difficult
1
when you
second,
don't
and
believe
he-
in the shot. There we go.
He could quite easily pop his own bowl out here.
He nearly got it anyway.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's going to be hard for Callum to draw another one. There's not much room there left.
Still one down, mate. Could have got that back one.
Oh, that's interesting. Callum's looking at playing, coming down on the left-hand side on his forehand. John's saying, no, I prefer you to play this hand. I wonder if he's firm in his mind as to the shot he's going to play.
Yes.
Pick up his bowl, turn around and look and say, oh, it looks so different to what I saw. He was looking at playing a wider line on the forehand. Here he goes on the, well, he's left-hander, so his backhand. See where it's going. Certainly the wider line. Take that out. And,
Discretion being the better part of valor.
Yeah. 13-8 is the score after 11 ends.
It's an update for the men's singles. Nathan Black leading Steve Liddington of the Frankton Junction Bowling Club, 19-12, played 18 ends. Nathan Arledge versus Sheldon Baggery Howley. Baggery Howley out 16-14. I've just noticed that sort of closing up a bit.
Yes, yep.
I'm looking
First
at
to
that with
21.
my one eye because Nathan's a team and club mate. Adam Blucher absolutely giving it to Aidan Takarua, 20-6.
Wow, one shot out.
One shot to go, and Rowan Ware and Cameron Horrow still tied up. This time it's at 10 all.
How many ends have they played? 14 ends,
They've
so
played
low
14.
scoring.
They're going slow. 14 ends, 15 ends, 17, 18. Must have had a few kills then that would tend to indicate.
Checking that the jack is
required 23 metres. That's all the jack.
Yep.
Now the front of the jack must be 23 metres. Oh, it's short by a good foot there by the look of it. We said the other day the vagaries of the laws of the game is that the jack must be completely up. So it's the front of the jack needs to be at least 23 metres. You can get the situation where 90% of the jack is over the 23 metre mark, but it's still short. And then, but if it goes into the outward boundary, that can be 99% out. It's still
be in, yes.
The green looks like it's playing well, as Jamie Ferris's report this morning suggesting it would be. It running at around 17.5 seconds. That is measured, the time is measured from the 2 metre mark to the 27 metre mark. It's the time from the bowls on a delivery to the time it stops. It's not ditch to ditch as many people believe it is. Very good opener here from John.
Go from the 2 metre to the 27 metre mark.
Yep.
Where's the 27 metre mark?
4 metres past the peg.
Yeah, that's right.
The short peg. 4 big steps.
Yeah.
You get some people who just count it out, others with a stopwatch and the likes there. It's a bit like when these players, we're playing on a 14-second green. Not a 14-second green in New Zealand, really. They wouldn't know. Two very good openers. John framed it up a wee bit.
Good track.
There's too much emphasis put on speed of a green. When you say, what's it playing at? Playing at 16.5. Well,
Here we go.
Look
at this, John.
Through and grabs it nicely.
Beautiful.
What does that mean? It's a 16.5 second green. Yesterday it was 17. I mean, what's the difference?
Yes,
I know half a second, but
yeah, it's probably half a metre a roll. That's about
it.
At the end, but
you just adapt, don't you? You could go into a game and not having any idea what. No one's going to tell you that it's playing at 15.5.
No,
you just get out there and you roll up and you feel it.
Yep, you've got to play to the conditions.
Yeah.
It's and to be fair, New Zealand's out of kilter with the rest of the world in terms of bowl speed for greens. It all comes back to New Zealand sort of finding the Maniatoto Cotula weed.
Lasted. It was good in all conditions.
Yes.
Good track.
The two main weeds are the Maniatoto Cotula and the star weed. That new carpet.
Yeah, that's right. And then travel overseas and you find, it looks like the back lawn.
Yes. I had the good fortune to play in Australia a couple of years ago at Richard Gervin's club in Nelson Bays, and they got 3 greens. And the speed variance of theirs was significant. The artificial, it was a sand-based Astro, was running about 14 seconds. So it was, for us, it was a bit of a heave to get it up. And it happened to be raining, and the bent grass green, the next one, was literally 10 seconds. So a full-blooded runner was required to get it from one end to the other.
Didn't have to worry about taking green.
You had to have tourney bowls. You couldn't play with our bowls.
No,
And then because it was raining, and then they bent grass one in the next game, I couldn't get it from one end to the other.
Oh.
Almost a run-up required. That's why the Australian deliveries are walking off the mat. What do you got here, Adrian?
That's sort of happy with that, yeah, and he should. We nudge onto it, so make sure that it was shot.
Would have brought that back one in.
Yeah. Notice that they when the jack wasn't delivered legally, Patterson pushed it up quite a way, preferring the longer ends.
Yes. All hand signals.
Yep. There's options here. Push the jack back, obviously, to the ditch would be great for them. But he's got could sit the shot bowl, or he could just push the jack back slightly.
Yeah, he's got a number of options on that hand. The only thing he doesn't want is whistle past and just give it a cut square by about a foot.
Starts off on a good line. I think he fancies it. What's his weight like? Not enough. Oh, look, John Lavell's gone down and told him in no uncertain terms, or indicated to him in no uncertain terms. Give it some more. So this is where you say, we are holding, so don't be narrow.
Correct. Or heavy.
Yeah, narrowness could push up the blue bowls, could take out your own. So it's a matter of pretty much drawing to his foot. So Patterson had us out to side. Here we go.
Safe line.
Yeah.
Drop. Pulls in. It's a chance. Counting.
Yeah, I think so. If it's counting, you'd think the other one is. Asking how far past was I? And then
Going, I don't know.
Yeah, was I that far? You know, it was about half a metre. A big bowl here for Cargo.
Looks like he's 3 down.
Yeah.
Right. Need to see the bowl.
Must be down there by now, surely. So where did it end up? Oh, around the back.
Around the
All
back.
right.
So we lost track there, folks.
My shoe will give you another shot.
Don't be
Riley
narrow.
Patterson.
Don't be narrow. It's the last bowl.
Yeah.
It is. Pretty good, doesn't he? Oh, Riley giving it the
he's giving it
the old
yeah.
He's riding it like a $2 favourite, isn't he?
Yeah.
1-2.
Measure for 3, and if it's a measure for 3,
it's a measure for 4.
Yeah, I think so. I don't park there.
No, Riley, get out of the road.
It's 4. It is 4. Wow, great end there for the combination of Riley Patterson and Adrian Brown. John Lavelle, I think, rather grumpily probably has handed the jack over. We see the board being changed in the background. It was 13-8, so we were correct there. 4 makes it 17-8.
Yes, it's when Riley and Adrian are scoring, they're scoring big. What's that? 2 4s and 2 3s.
Yes.
Versus Callum and John, where they've had 1 3, but they've had 5 1s.
Have a look at some of those other scores
For the
for you.
late.
You've got the men's singles
I've
lined
got
up there.
Got the men's singles.
Should be
So
one game over now, probably.
hang on. Just refresh that.
And the women's pairs are Mandy Boyd leading 21-6 now. She's playing with Kirsten Edwards over Jenny Anderson and Kitty Bond.
What was that? 21-6.
21-6, 13 ends, so it's an 18-end game.
So that sounds like that's virtually over, isn't it?
And 14-6, Sandra Keith against Robin Shiska. Not getting away from Shiska. Sandra Keith is going as a favoured combination, she and Tanya Woodham.
Well, Nathan Black is through,
Yeah.
the young Australian, beating Steve Liddington 21-12. Nathan Arledge making a comeback, 17-16 up against Sheldon Baggery Howley after the 19th end. So Nathan needing 4 more. Adam Blucher still requiring that 1 shot. Aidan Takarua picking up a couple to be 20-10 down. And the deadlock's broken between Rowan Weir and Cameron Horrow, with Cameron Horrow leading 13-12 after 16 ends.
Well, we were getting lots of information from questions posed to AI yesterday. Alex was going through that, and it was coming back with who are the likely finalists, who's the likely winner, all that sort of thing. And I'm not convinced that they've been all that accurate.
No.
It's a bit like us trying to pick it. I mean, you would look at that those games there, and you'd say, well, Aidan Takarua has been on fire. And we know that Adam Blucher is a dangerous player.
Yes.
Not always most consistent, but he's in there whopping Aidan Takarua. Well, that certainly never came up in our AI predictions.
No. Or did Rowan Weir or Cameron Horrow? Or Nathan Arledge?
Yeah.
So AI doesn't know everything.
Well, what it does, of course, is just gets that information that it can find. And it did say Aidan Takarua looks unstoppable, and that's the way he'd been playing. His current form, his recent form.
Yes.
Just one of the most outstanding players in the country at the moment.
Yes, he only just needs a slightly off day, which is possibly what he's having, and Adam just needs to be on fire.
Both of them can drive, can't they?
Oh, yeah.
Adam, well, probably just drive the jack a couple of times instead of trying to draw the first shot. Just to get into the swing of things.
Yes. Well, I remember, was it when Sheldon played Aidan in the final of the singles? You know, they were pulling the mat up, and both were having a go at running the jack in with their first bowl.
Yep. Looks like those bowls have been placed there, doesn't it?
Yes. These are all round too, I would suggest. It's a good shelf there to play into, so you don't need to be playing with dead weight. Looks thin. Both playing with reasonable weight, but missing the line. Adrian. He walks backwards like that because he wants it to hang high or what? Is he
Call
going to
from
get there?
Riley. Is he going to be short?
He's
gonna
riding
be
it
short.
up.
Oh,
Half the equation, right? It's out the better line. Well, higher line anyway. Don't know if it's better. May or may not have brought that in.
yeah, it's a bit hard to tell, isn't it?
Yeah,
At
it's
first glance, you'd think that's now the shot, but
just the angles where the cameras
yes,
are and all that.
all Adrian needs to do is sit on one of those back bowls. That line of bowls back there will probably be enough. He added enough weight here.
He's added some. But not, oh,
Only one bowl there, and I had to hit it.
Riley's there giving it the big hip.
Yeah. Oh.
Hey. So at the moment, we've got...
Don't know.
No. It had 11 bowls there, and we're not too sure who's got shots, so it's over to Callum Clutch Cargo to
Make
add
it just
to the mix.
No different.
So
well, okay,
it's a bit
John.
like the Indians round the wagon.
Yeah. Be taking too many out in a hurry, would you?
No.
Measuring.
Looking at it like that, it certainly looks like the blue bowl, doesn't it?
Yeah.
This angle. Not that one. Well, that one might go close. No. One blue.
One behind him, no? One blue, okay.
One blue. 17-9. Whoa. Nathan Arledge, 21. Sheldon Bagri Howley, 16.
Oh.
Very proud of that young man, Nathan Arledge, teammate, clubmate. Well done, Nate. Guaranteed medalist. Outstanding. Adam Blucher, 21-10 over Aiden Takaroa.
Wow.
And the Rowan Ware Cameron Horrow match still seesawing there with Rowan Ware now going ahead 14-13. So we've found three of the semi-finalists where Nathan Arledge will be playing Nathan Black, the two Nates.
Nathan Black, outstanding Australian player, and it's good to have him here. Well, certainly Nathan Arledge will be on edge probably, but getting through that game for a start is pretty impressive, isn't it?
Nathan's been an outstanding, he's the best lead in the Bay of Plenty by a street.
Yeah.
And he just hasn't really got out and played in the Nationals too much. And this is his first deep foray into this. So you'll know how good Nathan Black is. And Nathan Black's going to find out just how good this young man is.
Yeah. And behind there, you could see Sandra Keith and Robin Shiska. They're playing in one of the two semi-finals of the women's pairs. The other one is Mandy Boyd against Jenny Anderson. They're the skips I'm mentioning. And we'll see the final of the women's pairs after this.
They have lunch. Not too sure what time's kick off. But
I don't care if they don't, but I am. We'll just hold the start of the game until we've had our lunch.
Oh, that's it.
Five ends remaining in this. So it's certainly not all over. 17-9. Just needs John Lavelle to put one in the spot here. Will.
Same track,
Could have had a lot more to eat last night if Randall Watkins hadn't been so stingy up at Birkenhead. That man's got the shortest arms and the deepest pockets.
Oh, to be fair, he did walk out saying, "Would you like another drink?" As he started heading for the door, didn't he?
Well, it was his
You
round.
won't. Oh no, I think his words were, "You won't be wanting another drink."
Yeah, and it was his round as well.
Yeah, that's right. But he did stop and then say to the bar person, "Well, if they want another one, put it on my account." So that was good.
Absolutely. Great hosts at Birkenhead Bowling Club.
Really
We are taking the Michael out of Randall, to be fair.
Really enjoyed going in and hunting for their old honours boards, which are downstairs with a cupboard in front of them, and I love to go in and have a look at history of clubs. Their current boards, ones up in the main area, are, I think, of the last 10 years at the most. But I wanted to see what else was there, to see some of those old names.
It's great to walk into clubs that you haven't been to before and have a look at the certificates on the walls and past history of national champions or centre champions and so and so used to play out of here and it's really neat. Some of those old trophies.
Yes, always good to see. Someone's got to try and keep them clean. Nice bowl here from.
Yes, they're starting to pile them in there, Callum, and she's holding a good 3 at the moment.
So for the first time, really, Riley hasn't got one in the scoring zone, and he's putting some pressure on Adrian Brown. It's a smile. No, it's not a smile, is it? It's a scowl. It's a, I'm not too sure about this. Oh, played that pretty well. That'll do.
Yeah, he just caught enough of it for it to hang around.
Get live scoring results on those men's singles games. Just the one of them still in progress. 3 have been completed. Nathan Arledge will play Nathan Black, and Adam Blucher has beaten Aidan Takarua and will play the winner of the 4th game. Women's pairs, which go to 18 ends, the semi-finalists found last night. Those semi-finals are playing at the moment.
Rowan Ware's just gone ahead 17-14. The average age of the finalists is going to be pretty low, John. Men's singles.
Oh, might be in the count.
So maybe. Because they're so far out, the cameras aren't giving us a great angle for depth perception. But the only one thing we're sure of, the blue bowl beside the reddish ball that we can see has been beaten. But
last bowl of this end.
Okay, Adrian, this is the time to play a bomb if you're...
Yes.
Be just another nail in.
Could be just 1 down, but he could be 4 down.
Okay, and I'm sure if it's getting close, Riley will be riding this in.
He doesn't like it. He does not like it. So John Lavelle will be going in there a bit more eager than he was when he handed the jack over at the last end.
Right, 2 out. Possibly 3.
Well, that short bowl must be...
It's not that far out.
No, it's not.
When you look at the tape going like that.
2. 2. They were a bit lucky that one bowl there of Adrian Brown's saved them going down a handful. Just 2 there to Cargo and Lavelle. And the score is 17-11. We've played 14 ends.
4 to go. 6 diff.
So the women's pairs, Robin Shiska's just scored against Sandra Keith after 14 ends, playing 14th end. It's 14-7. And it's 23-6. Jenny Anderson and Kerry Bond just unable to get off that 6 against Mandy Boyd and Kirsten Edwards.
That's a very good combination though, Mandy and Kirsten.
Yeah. Three South Island teams in the war currently playing women's pairs. Robin Shisker and Jill McLean out of Masterton. They're odd team out, but Sandra Keith and Tanya Woodham, Mandy Boyd and Kirsten Edwards, Jenny Anderson and Kerry Bond have to fly in championships. Survived a nerve-wracking last end. Addison gets one in the zone. Never been far away.
No. Cities from the Belcoutha Club, playing with Optima size 3s. 5 centre titles in South Otago. Leading against John Lavelle, Sumner Bowls, Christchurch. Headline 4s.
Number of centre titles.
Number of centre titles. And recently champion singles player.
And a defending champion in this too, with Linda Bennett last year.
Riley's in the zone here.
Yeah.
Good enough for shot.
With 4 ends to go, your attitude changes a little bit. You still want to win the end if you can, but what you don't want to do is drop a number. So second shot becomes your friend.
Certainly does for Brown and Patterson.
Yeah.
Second shot's the friend, because there's more shots required than ends required. Going to get lucky here. Yes. Riley and Adrian be thinking a couple more ends, just win that, just even ones. Should be good enough for us to grab that gold medal. Decent line again.
Hey. Let's feather that jack over. Or don't slide it. Ah, that's good. So he's got a couple there. Danger, as you can see, if you're not a bowler, you could easily see what would happen if you just got the front edge of the jack that would have pushed it back to his opponent's bowl. His jacks travel a fair way with little encouragement. Here we are, the update there. Mandy Boyd, Kirsten Edwards leading 13-4 after 8. I think that's just an updated score on that. That shows that it's Mandy Boyd and Kirsten Edwards leading, and they have done throughout.
Callum's just overcooked that first one.
Yeah.
I think Adrian's done the same. He's probably going to come into a good pocket. Oh no, sorry. Don't clap till the bowl stop, Beale. Goodness gracious. So that counts. That's a 3. Callum's Pinch the green here. And hasn't posted it. Okay. Adrian Brown with his second bowl. Hiding his bowls behind Riley there. Now that one's come to where I thought the first one was going to go to. Just takes that triangle out. If Callum does get hold of it. It's his last chance. He's 3 down. So need to be getting in the zone here. Oh. It's happening.
Oh. Gee, bit unlucky, but...
Okay. Adrian, don't be narrow. Don't be heavy.
Yeah.
Please. I think Riley's saying.
Put the ball back.
We got 3. Got to have 3. Yeah, it's another one here. That's starting to make it look very hard. Decent line. Oh, he doesn't want to too hard. 1 in, 1 out.
Yeah. Definitely a 3 there for the team of Patterson and Brown. And they move now to a 20-11 comfortable lead in the final of the Peers Disability National Championships here. I think Clutch or Callum Cargo must be wondering how it's got to this stage because they were so competitive.
They were so good at the start, wasn't they?
Yeah.
17-16 in the singles match between Rowan Weir of the Belfast Bowling Club playing Cameron Horrow from the Rotutu Club in Taranaki. It's a great wee club, that one. Have you been out there, John?
Yeah, I have.
Yes. Green runs at about 400 seconds. Did when I played out there.
So when I said before that it seemed like Lavelle and Cargo had looked there and say, how's it got to this stage? They've actually won more ends.
Yeah.
They've won 8 ends to 7, but they've only been scoring singles and twos, which says plenty for their opponents that they've been able to constantly get second shot if they're down.
When they're dropping a number, they're dropping a number.
Yeah,
so that's what, 3 3s and 2 4s that they've dropped.
Yeah.
So you turn them into 1s.
Different ball game.
Yes. Come breaking in there. Square of the jack. Yeah, well, it's Callum and John need to be scoring multiples. They need to be 3s, and they've only scored 1 of those in the third end.
Yeah.
So it's not that they're not capable of it. It's just the other boys have been managing to get 1 in there. It was a couple of ends ago. Adrian just got that 1 in when it could have been a handful.
It was a lone bowl, and it could an inch either way, and it might have been a 5 to them or 4 to them. So
easily have wandered out in and around and away. He's going to take that.
Gee.
Yeah. Certainly 1.
questions. Says, I prefer to play this hand, a backhand in there.
Well, he's got the
Here's my
chance to
own.
take
Yes.
his own bowl
Yep.
knock up. Just missed that, and he's going to sit the second shot bowl. It's out in a nice line. Down to weight.
That is very well. Punch that up. Depends how close this one to the right is. It's potentially a good position here for Cargo and Lavelle.
Yeah, and he stood the bowl up. Well, both bowls are standing up now, so Callum doesn't have to do much to either roll them in. He can play with draw weight and follow through. Chance. Here's Adrian. Right, he's making his way up now. Might have forgotten it's his shot. 19-16 to Rowan Weir now after 21 ends. He's completed that last, the 21st end. Oh, he's just built a wee shelf there for Callum to play onto his own bowls. Remembering he needs a minimum of a 3 here, I think.
Puts it out on a good track.
Oh, too big.
Yeah. Sure what his intention was there, eh?
I think he's looking to, push, sit that shelf.
Yeah. Through that gap between the short right and the blue.
Yeah.
Oh, well, he's going to block that.
He's going to just make it that bit harder.
Yes.
Bad bowl turned good.
Callum was looking to bring it through a gap there. Looks like he might still try it.
There we go. A little too high. Speed's better. If he catches the blue with that sort of weight, they're going to tumble up.
Yes, yeah. It's getting to desperation stage now for Cargo and Lavelle. They're down by 20 to 11.
This one doesn't look too bad from Adrian.
And they've just been beaten to the shot by this one from Adrian. Yeah, just rubbing it in.
Riley's riding it in.
He does that well, actually, doesn't he? I think we might get a bit of coaching from Riley on ride the balls in.
He's done his apprenticeship at Wingatui there, or the Andertons, or
yeah. It's the last ball to be played on this end. We're getting tactical here now. So John Lavelle suggesting he comes down narrow, hits that shot bowl. Jack comes out here.
And he can take those other ones.
Yeah.
Gets the edge right. Very good call that. Whereas if he came on the other hand, he's not a chance to get appeal to the other bowls that he needs to. So
he's going to be pretty direct with this.
Yeah. Just to catch the inside quarter of the shot bowl. And that'll deflect it over to those other bowls of Riley and Adrian. Nice way. And he's So one question is, are they going to go for the 2 5s required to get a draw? Or are they going to shake hands? There's a final.
Yeah.
National championship up for grabs, so good on them.
10-point margin, 21-11.
2 ends to go.
End. Crowd out here watching. I hadn't seen that side of the greens at all.
Yeah,
well,
well,
that's
I think
the back end of the club, which
a few of those would have been round watching the men play.
This is now the finals green. As Steve Beale mentioned earlier, it was the scene of finals days at the 2 World Championships, which are held here, 2008, 2016. We had 3 grandstands pretty much all around, or covering 2 sides of the green. Magnificent memories of bowls here.
You would have attended the SSI meeting there as well.
I did. Yes, it was
ran by that
controversial
rascal Fleming. Sitting up there on One Tree Point now, holding court. Probably had a call into Morris Symes today.
Yeah, without doubt, regularly in contact.
Very good bowl.
That's good. That's one of the 5 they'd like on this end.
Yes. Riley's first bowl sort of means that they've got to play 5 fairly impressive bowls.
Yeah.
But there is still room. Oh, he's not going to get lucky, is he?
He's going to zip that bowl out. Oh, no, not quite. So 2 seconds. I think 5 inside, that's quite difficult.
Yep. Can be done.
Yep. And Lavell's a fighter. Keep putting them in there.
Sure he likes the line of this one. That's the one that can't count.
Riley would like this ball to end up somewhere other than alongside the 2 that he's already put down, unless he moves the jack back to them. Well, it's landed in exactly the same position. That's, I mean, they're 3 top bowls, aren't they?
You've got to kill it now.
Yeah.
Got to kill it. Oh, really?
I suppose what he's saying is they'll all go if he hits that with a...
Yeah, but he's calling for a draw, I think.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. Doesn't matter if your own bowl goes out, because needing 100. Very good ball.
Isn't that, hey?
Was Callum Clutch Cargo's got to put his 3 beside those ones.
Well, you know, looking at that, all he's got to do is just keep sitting his on to the opposition bowls, doesn't he? And just keep packing them up. Get 5 and 3 in there.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Then you wake up thinking, oh, that was a good dream.
Last time you did that would be about the 31st of February, wasn't it?
Very good.
19 all now in the Rowan Weir Cameron Horrow game. 1 slip up now. It's all over Rover. Having played 22 ends.
Not a bad place for it either. You just need to match, play defensively. All right, you're holding a couple of shots. got 3 seconds or whatever it is down that end. Let's have a look. Cargo and Lavelle are holding 2. Yep, got 3 seconds there. Or 3/3. Well, that was the intention, was to play onto those 3 bowls, the red dotted bowls, push them out. Stay there for 3. I do think the women's matches have now finished. Might not have gone the 18 ends.
Just looking at the card for the Rowan Weir Cameron Horror game, that Rowan's winning it one way, and the very next end going the other way. Cameron's winning the end, so they've done that since effectively the 15th end to the 22nd. So the last few ends has been a 3, drop a 2, pick up a 2, drop a 3. So yeah, every chance this will be the last end.
Yes. And every chance this will be the last end here too. I think in the women's pairs, they've reached that situation. So yet to confirm it, but it looks like the women's pairs final, which we'll be seeing next, will feature Mandy Boyd and Kirsten Edwards playing Sandra Keith and Tanya Woodham. Both those combinations have led throughout in their matches against Robin Shiska and Jill McLean. Shiska beaten semi-finalist previously in the national peers, and Jenny Anderson and Kerry Bond. Another fine performance from that combination.
Considering they're in post-section play when we first broadcast them, wasn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh no, that was the other one.
No, Robin. Yeah.
Robin, yes. Oh, crowd building up. Callum, you've got to kill this, mate.
Hasn't played a shot in anger at all today. Let's see what he can do. If he can get it right, he could spring out those 3 opposition bowls and he could be sitting with 3 himself. Are we going to see it? I think we needed to see just from his reaction. Double teapot's been there for a wee while.
Yep.
Oh, I think one of those blue shot bowls has gone out. They were holding 2, weren't they?
Yes.
Two bowls to go at this end and probably in this game as we wrap up the Open Disability Pairs Championship at the Summerset National Championships, Burnside and Christchurch. Comes this bowl, was deliberately over because they'd seen the weight that Cargo had played with his previous one. So there's the back bowl. Now you got to kill it or nothing.
Yep. There we go. Looking down the ring. Get a good. The fastest speeding bullet that I've seen.
It's going to make contact with anything.
That's it.
And they will be shaking hands here. It's been an intriguing final, but the manner in which Patterson and Brown were able to score multiples on a few ends has pushed them through to win this title against Cargo and Lavelle. So Riley Patterson, who led superbly, there he goes. He's overwhelmed and delighted that he and his playing partner Adrian Brown of Silverstream have captured this title, beating Callum Cargo of Woolston and John Lavelle of Sumner by 21 to 12. There it is, the final, and the winners are Patterson and Brown. They win the Open Disabilities Pairs Final at the 2026 National Championships.
At Skin Institute, we've been caring for your skin for more than 30 years. And that's why we're proud to introduce Skin Tracker, our two-step system for detecting microchanges in your skin. We utilise our advanced AI imaging technology alongside a skin assessment with one of our expert clinicians. At Skin Institute, we remain dedicated to the early detection, diagnosis and treatment of every form of skin cancer.
Well, the sun is out, the greens are playing superbly, and everything is set for a superb match in the final of the National Women's Peers Bowls in Christchurch. I'm John Macbeth, and with me is Steve Beale, and we're about to meet the talent that is on display here, and talent it is too. We've got Sandra Keith on the left there with her lead Tanya Woodham, and on the right, Mandy Boyd and Kirsten Edwards. 3 of these 4 players have won national titles before and played for New Zealand before. Tanya Woodham, the odd person out, she's on the mat here. It's all a matter of how well Tanya responds to the players around her and how well she reacts to being on TV and in the final, Steve.
Certainly is, and this will be the first final that Tanya's played in, and the others have been there, done that. But absolute talent on display here today, and virtually the who's who of New Zealand bowls women.
Indeed. So Tanya plays out of the Elmwood Park Club in Christchurch, and she's been a member of their inter-club team. She's been in inter-centre teams in Canterbury. She's won plenty.
Certainly has.
And with bowls like that for a first up, that shows that the nerves aren't evident at all. Against her, Kirsten Edwards. She's won a World Championship bronze medal. She's been in New Zealand teams. She's won 4 national titles. I think 3 of them with her skip here, Mandy Boyd. She's just...
There's probably a bit of pressure on Kirsten to a degree because she's sitting on 4 Gold Star event wins. One more for a Gold Star to join her mother, Lee Griffin, who's a Gold Star holder herself. So mother-daughter combination potentially after today. So a bit of pressure on there.
Pressure coming on the mat as well. It's 2 very good lead bowls. One just shy of the jack and the other just slightly over. So both in a counting zone there. Edwards seeing no deviation in the green at all. It's playing very truly.
Fair adjustment here.
Yeah.
Very good.
See away to the left there, the men's singles semi-finals are being played, and you can keep up to date with the accurate scores of those on the Bowls New Zealand website.
Yes, they update it end by end. So the winner of those semi-finals will be our next game. And you're just overcooking the green there a fraction. You said Kirsten's played for New Zealand, cap number 57. She's had 67 appearances for New Zealand.
Possibly doesn't play as much as she did, or she'd like to. Still taken much to get into the zone. Her skipper's on the right. That's Mandy Boyd. A little low 5 finger touch as they walk through. Sandra Keith is on the left. So
it's Mandy.
Yeah. Often rated as one of the country's top bowlers.
Oh, yes, absolutely. And certainly the best bowler in the family, given she's married to Lance Pascoe.
Sandra Keith will go into the mat now. She's won a gold in the World Champion of Champions singles in 2012. She was still probably playing out of Dunsandel. Won 4 national titles, I think. Well, she's played for New Zealand.
Yes, she capped number 51, played 34 times for New Zealand. And it's kind of bowls like this that, just caught the Kirsten Edwards bowl just a wee bit thick, otherwise it was gone back to Tanya's bowl. It certainly tightened things up.
First bowl from Mandy Boyd in this final of the women's pairs at the Burnside Club, Christchurch. Played their semi-final games, but then had quite a lengthy break, close to an hour probably, so they did come out and have a roll-up trial end.
Trial ends, yes. She's waving at that one.
Yes. It's got to be a very delicate bowl if she's getting in towards the jack somewhere. Wants to A, not be narrow, and she's not. We won't go on to what B and C might have been because the bowl's already finished. A touch of the jack here for Sandra Keith would be beneficial. An Allenton bowling club cap on. A mile away, is a weight going to be enough?
I don't think so.
No.
Oh, very close. Oh, be gentle here, Mandy. Mandy's been in the game for a heck of a long time. I remember as a school kid playing school events, so very talented artist.
Yes, I've seen some of her stuff on Facebook, I suppose. It's very active in that regard with her art, family, and...
Was it wedding events?
Yeah. You're not thinking of using her, are you?
Oh, nice.
He's just walked out.
Oh. So 1-0. Thank you, John, for that hospital pass.
Seen Tanya Woodham lead off very well from the first bowl of this match,
Absolutely.
showing no signs of any nerves at all.
Well, these are sort of kind of home greens.
Yeah.
Oh, for Mandy. All of them, really.
Yeah. Canterbury group. Have a look at the way they got to this final. It was Sandra and Tanya beat Robin Shiska and Jill McLean, who we showed you yesterday in the quarterfinals. They won that by 19-11. And Mandy Boyd and Kirsten Edwards beat Jenny Anderson and Kerry Bond by 23-6. A lot wider score than what it appeared when we were watching bits and pieces of it. So with Anderson and Bond played really well. Outplayed eventually by Boyd and Edwards, 23-6. So that's where we are through to the final now. Yesterday, Sandra and Tanya beat Diane Strawbridge and Karina Cooper, who we also showed you yesterday in our coverage, by 16-12. And Boyd and Edwards last night, they were one of the teams that had to play 4 games yesterday.
Yes.
They beat Amy McElroy and Taylor Bruce, which we'd thought, well, that might be a real classic. But it ended up being 19-7.
Yes. No,
Still a classic game. Brilliant play, but 19-7.
great bowl from Tanya just the end before. But, yeah, Mandy and Kirsten have been ploughing through. I see in the round of 32, they bashed up Wendy Jensen, who's a standing bowler in her own right for the counties there, 51-3. Oh, great bowl, Kirsten Edwards.
She looks totally at ease here, doesn't she?
Just staring it down.
Yep.
Oh, just a bit shy.
Perfect green. No, that's all of those bowls. Be quite happy with those. Yeah, green. They're only playing the second end. Worth will replay that one from Kirsten Edwards.
Absolutely.
Shot on here for Chandra Keith, particularly when you look at the placement of those the other bowls which aren't around the jack. There's one just back here to the left. There it goes, the red disc bowl. Got another one back there, so
Just given the dimples of those, they look like it's lights.
searching for the correct line down here on this, the second end.
Far away.
No, doesn't want to move that jack too far though. Oh, nice little touch. Still just one though.
Just opened up the jack on the other hand now. Sandra's. Looks like she might have it optimistically chalked as well.
Oh, I see, yeah. Guess what? He couldn't give a toss. Hey,
Not far away.
she's very close. This could be a superb bowl.
You can see the white flickering it in there.
She won't need to get it retouched. Oh, I think
Very
it might
good.
just have fallen short.
It's fallen out. Yep. Kirsten spotted it. Look for both sides, needs the fingers.
I don't know, she says.
Yeah.
Sort of imagine what she'd say there. I just don't want to get anywhere near it, do I?
Oh.
Or how confident are you, Kirsten? I'm not. I couldn't determine which was the shot.
She's not attacking.
Yeah.
And to indicate. Same bowl, Sandra. Got to go close. I don't think she's quite centered, is she?
Pretty impressive balls, are they? All the same. Now we get down to calling for the umpire.
Oh, these girls know what's going on, so.
Yeah.
looks close. Nope. Kirsten obviously thinks she's got it. Tanya's just checking. Not that she doesn't believe her or anything.
No.
Yep. Another one to Mandy and Kirsten. Yep, beautiful conditions here today. Greenkeeper tells us the green will be running about 17.5 seconds. No wind today, sort of impacting on the bowls by the look of it, so no excuses. As Jamie Ferris was telling us earlier this morning, you take the green, give it the weight, it will get back to the centre line.
As he said, even he was getting back to the centre line this morning.
He's not a bad bowler.
Absolutely.
Damn good greenkeeper, not a bad bowler.
So yesterday, out on the front green, we could see the trees moving around quite dramatically, and the flags were blustery. And today, though, not much movement there at all. Two 0 the score, Boyd and Edwards. Probably go into this as the favourites.
Well, according to AI, they are. Just
AI give you a predicted score?
they did. Do we mention it?
Well,
Yeah.
we'll see how close they get. Let them
Okay.
know at the end.
They picked that Mandy and Kirsten win because of their offensive consistency, proven ability to dominate, and they predict that Sandra and Tanya will fight hard and keep it close early, but Boyd Edwards' firepower and finals experience should prevail. Oh, Andy's liking this one. See why? Stick a wee bit in the tank there.
Seeing the instructions, what Boyd wants from her lead.
All four
Already
bowls are
holding the
short
shot.
so far, so she'll be just looking for something just in behind. So I expect the jack to be moving around with the way these players play.
Gave it plenty of green out that hand.
Not all bad there.
Yeah,
Not all bad.
pretty much where the skip was asking for the bowl to end up. Now what Sandra Keith wants is for Tanya to get one at least to be over the jack. Drawing it dead would be perfect. Yep, she's added some weight this time.
Well, even as far away as it is, it's better there than short.
Yes, on reflection, when you walk down, you think, if my first one had been there, then that's a bowl that I'd be happy with, and then you can take your weight off. The two short ones, well, you never know, they might still come into play, but a bit of a nuisance, and don't give Sandra much to play for. Play two.
The old school thinking is, get your first one over and come back to the jack. As we know in pairs, it's a leads game. You win, it's a leads game. you lose, it's a Leeds game.
Yep.
And just a wee bit tight here. Perfect speed.
Not much fun when you're the skip and your first bowl and you're 4 down.
But Sandra is a big-time player, so she won't be letting that worry her. And you can see why in a second.
Jack.
Yep.
Yeah. 4 down to 1 up. 1 bowl.
Double toucher.
It's more chalk.
It'll be interesting, Mandy just plays a wee bit of weight just under her short bowl there. She's got a chance to pick up the jack, sit the bowl. Pretty hard, yep. And he's played for New Zealand. She was capped 49, 126 appearances. And I'd suggest if she was available, she'd be in the team tomorrow. Yep, she's having a look for that bowl, and she is close.
Wow.
Oh dear.
Back in 2012 at the World Triples gold medal with Jean Khan and Lisa White. She's won 8 national titles or something, isn't it? She's been outstanding, and considering she doesn't play a lot of bowls.
And yeah, they're the gold star ones, and there's silver stars to be had as well, with Kirsten on 7 of those.
Yeah.
So they're for likes of inter-centre events and champs and the likes. And Mandy's got gold star in that as well. So she's double a gold and a silver star holder. Right, she's rinse and repeat. She's going to get the rub again.
Gee. How on earth?
How the heck did that happen?
In the meantime, Sandra stands there and says, oh, well, I might just put another one in there, see if I can't make this 2 and level the score up.
She's not far away.
Very close.
Two very good bowls from Sandra Keith there.
Remember when she put her first one down, she was 4 down on the head. She moved the jack slightly and made it 1 up to her. And with Mandy Boyd's 2 great shots but near misses, that means they're level at 2 all.
Don't get any closer without unbelievable. Yeah, crowd.
Yeah. Diane Strawbridge and her playing partner sitting there in the nearest to the camera. They had some pretty good games yesterday, her and Karina Cooper. So a lot of these players will be staying on for tomorrow. It becomes the women's singles and the men's pairs.
Correct.
So players have come in and played this particular part of the game, singles or pairs, stay on. Others are arriving just to play the singles. Disappointing first bowl there from Tanya.
Who we see in the semi-finals next door? Nathan Black making no race of it at the moment. After 6 ends, leads 11-1.
Wow.
Over Nathan Arledge from Bowls Mount Maunganui. Nathan managed to drop a 4 on the first, pick up a 1, but then it's been a one-way street with a 1, 2, 2, 2 shots to Nathan Black. In the other semi-final, Rowan Ware And the Belfast club leads 6-4 after 7 ends over Adam Bletcher of Te Atatu Peninsula. So they're certainly moving through their games fairly quickly.
They'll have a bit of time to watch this, I'd say.
Yes. If Nathan doesn't, young Nathan, or the older Nathan, doesn't start getting something a wee bit closer.
And you're just looking a bit tense now, and mainly because she's had those 2 bowls swing through, but this time she's a bowl a chance.
Just round it.
Yeah.
So that should be the boss.
Yep. Two leads walk down at this halfway stage of end number 4. 18 ends it is in the final. It's 2-all. Kirsten Edwards has replied with a pretty good bowl here.
Right up.
Yep. Ian gets the chalk. So Andy Boyd goes down knowing that she's got the shot there. Sandra Keith looking what her first bowl might be because she'll be first up on the mat. Looks like she was looking up forehand and bringing it in on this left-hand side as we look at it. Road to the final there. We see for Mandy Boyd and Kirsten Edwards. It was mentioned that they really had, I think that's the record score in the road to the final, 31-3 win.
Yes.
But they just gave the other teams very little chance at all, even when it got down to Amy McElroy and Taylor Bruce. Here's how Sandra Keith and Tanya went. A bit closer, that Diane Strawbridge
game.
Cooper
There's
one.
only 4 there, but only 4. 4 was enough.
Yep. Left some white on her bowl.
Not too bad there, does it?
Well, I looked at her and she looked a bit anxious about it all, didn't she?
Tanya waving her arms around there. It's, it's another second. Just a fraction of green here required the adjustment for Mandy. Telling someone to get out of the road. Someone's caught
talking
right.
and waving at things and
oh, it's a bird, is it?
Yeah. Enough to put her off. Oh, there it goes.
Get a bird's eye view of the game.
I wondered whether that was what put the little white mark on Sandra Keith's first bowl. It didn't look like a chalk mark. So Sandra now has this bowl to try and move the shot or the jack particularly back to her own couple of bowls. Wasn't far away with her first at all.
She may be unhappy to be just one down, but I don't think she likes that effort.
No. That's a fairly spread head for a final.
wee bit of room to draw second. Over.
Not much in it, so we'll settle for a single. It's a tight final. We've had 3 singles and a 2, and it's Boyd and Edwards leading by 3-2. Good smattering of spectators, as you've mentioned, some of them players, but others are just bowls fans, sports fans, keen to get here and watch some of the best in the country in action.
Strange sport in a way. Sometimes bowls, there's bowlers would prefer to play than come and watch at times. It's best in the country are generally at this stage of the tournament, and there's a thing or two to be learnt. Looks like a nice day down there, so why wouldn't you want to be sitting in the sun?
Yeah, but what you realise that most bowlers believe that they're better than the ones that are out there, and they can't learn anything from them.
Correct.
Yeah, I bet all the clubs around Christchurch are busy with bowls at the moment, probably. And I don't know, what day of the week is it? Oh, it's Monday, isn't it?
Monday, so there'll be no
might be a
meat
bit
pack.
slow.
No meat pack.
Yeah, there's those other things you've got to do when you've been playing bowls all weekend.
And there'll be those that are watching this game from a distance, so we can see that green roof off to the right there. There's a wee watering hole in there that no doubt Lance Pascoe will be in there watching Mandy from, and no doubt Phil Austin will be watching Tanya play from there as well. So
They'll be working.
you're right.
Tanya wins the battles of the first bowls.
Yes. Not all bad again. Good home. Good. Just in behind. Just chasing up her last ball. We're saying to Mandy, sorry, mate. Sprayed that one a wee bit. And he's not bad again. Very good. Very good.
Yeah, she's a change in her expression there. She was starting to look quite tense. Now,
look at that.
Giving that lots of green. She's reading the green well, got the weight perfect. So a reason to smile. She can't do any better than that.
No. Interesting if Mandy has a whack at this. Wouldn't surprise me.
I don't think it'll stay in the situation it is at the moment for long.
Looks like it might be. Certainly is. Coming into view. Just peeled two of them out.
Gee.
Good result.
Great result, yeah.
Good hit.
Boy, draw shot. I'm walking the other way.
Alex has been talking to Ms. AI again, and who in the men's singles, the predicted finalists are Nathan Black and Rowan Ware. I see. I'm sure the other players will be doing their best to prove that the AI is not quite correct. This is a great bowl considering the last bowl was full-blooded runner, drive, and is almost and possibly drawn shot.
If we could see, Tanya would see that she's finger measuring. Oh, she says we've got it.
Still got the one.
Yep.
So they had a shot, you know, to be able to play to go from a full-blooded drive to the dead draw. Two great bowls from Andy Boyd so far. Still got one in the chute. Sandra's not a million miles away, is she?
She's very close. Oh, gee. 2 inches.
Or a bigger bowl.
Yeah. This is where the chess-like work comes in.
It's Rowan Ware on the mat there. Kerry Becks standing at the back there.
Yeah.
Graham Rees with the Panama hat on. All interested in what's going on.
That, I think, is Kirsten Edwards.
Elbow.
Elbow, yeah. Right, what's she going to do here?
I don't know whether she's
down, isn't she? So, well, according to Tanya's finger measure.
Potentially she's going to possibly play with a bit of weight through her bowl on the backhand.
I think backhand shot. Oh, what's yeah.
She's loading up the backhand by the look of it. Yep. Going again for the shot bowl.
Oh, gee.
Oh.
Classy stuff from Andy Boyd. Didn't get the result, but she has conceded 1 and possibly 2 now, the way Sandra Keith's playing.
She's no worse off, but
No.
yoy.
Well, if you would do a replay on this end, you'd be taking a fair while because there's been some superb bowls played. And this might just hold in time. Yes, it does. So a couple of bowls, couple of shots there for Keith and Woodham.
I wonder if we can see that drive again. That was so close.
4-3, the score. Sandra Keith, Tanya Woodham leading in this final of the women's pairs.
Here we go. Look at this. It's the finest of edges.
And there was no gap, really, was there? She wouldn't have been able to fit 2 balls in that gap.
Oh, well, looks like in the semi-finals there, Nathan Arledge has got his wheels back on. The last 3 ends managed to score a 1, a 2 and a 1. So currently after 9 ends, it's a 11-5. Might have been just a bit of a nervous start there for Nate. First time in the big stuff.
Just see him there to the top of your screen briefly, over to the right. There's his legs.
And
up against Nathan Black from Australia, who's seen plenty of as one of their outstanding young players.
Future talent, yep. In the other game, all tied up after 10 ends, 7 all. Adam Blucher of Te Atatu Penultimate and Rowan Ware from the local Belfast club here in Christchurch. Low scoring in a sense, nothing bigger than except for 3 in the first end. Goodness gracious, didn't see that down there, but 1s and 2s just been swapped at the moment.
Tanya Woodham was a little bit scratchy in ends 2 and 3. Looked to be feeling the pinch a bit, but she's brought herself right back into this with some delightful draw bowls. There's another one going in nicely. The last end she was at the 3 closest as the players switched over.
You wouldn't be grumbling at that if you're a skip. Tanya leading, putting bowls there. Just
Jamie Ferris will be loving this, just watching it, seeing how how much green they're able to give this, and their bowls are coming home truly to the centre line.
you have to go to the club and say, look, perfect, pay rise.
Yeah. And then he'll say, yeah, but they'll say, yes, but you could do an MCG.
Yes.
Next week.
No, to be fair, Burnside, I've known the club played there on and off for 30 plus years, and they've had some outstanding greenkeepers there. Way back to Kenny Preble and guys like that, and the greens have always been outstanding at Burnside. That's why they were chosen in 2008, 2016 as the headquarters and finals green.
Good correction here from Kirsten Edwards.
Going to hang on. Ooh.
There's the men's semi-finals in the background. Red and blue there was Adam Blucher.
Have we heard if Gary Fleming's down in Christchurch this week?
I don't think he is.
To be holding a SSI meeting.
A lot of our viewers will be aware of the club that has been developed over the last 20 years or so, called the SSI. The first S, you can guess because the second S is Stirrers and Incorporated.
An international.
International,
International club.
Yep. And it's full of undesirables. And Gary Fleming, who was the patron of Royal Oak and well known in the bowls business, turns up unwanted at various events around the country and overseas. He's the boss of this SSI group.
He's always trying to shake people down for money.
Yes.
Never gets into his own pockets.
And one club, if you put your card and you show it to another member and they haven't got theirs, then they're penalised in the appropriate fashion.
Correct. So rinse and repeat required from Sandra. Over.
She's annoyed too because she had the line right and now she just didn't really finish off. Holding 2 or 3 there at the moment. So Mandy Boyd, not for the first time in the game to date, is forced to play a saving shot. Or from her point of view, no, it's just that magic shot of pulling the jack across to where her bowls are and going from 3 down to 2 up.
Hello, we've got a spider, is it?
Yep. Suddenly didn't like being on TV. Sandra, you know what to do. You just needed to add a metre. Added a bit more, have you?
Certainly added the speed. It's just whether it's going to drop down.
Not a bad position there, though. She understands what Mandy Boyd's trying to achieve. could achieve.
Ooh. And he could drive that on the backhand. There's no chance of taking her own bowl out. Forehand would throw an element of risk in. She gets the outside of the white there. She can clean all those bowls out.
Jack travels back, and they're all her bowls there.
Your backhand takes the danger of taking her own third shot out. Here we go. Close.
Oh,
Goodness gracious. That's what, 4 drives?
Yeah.
4 right on target. And no result. Well, would cut the swelling by 1.
Yes,
Can't say it's no result, but could have been so much better.
Yeah. Single then to Keith and Woodham. 5 they have now after 6 ends, third of the way through. Sitting at home watching this and saying, there he goes. Oh, see old Bill there.
Nathan Arledge on the mat there.
Yeah. Nathan Black just kicking the bowls forward. Arledge has got a bit of a fight back. Tanya Woodham indicating that she's not at all happy with her green.
Not
Boyd,
looking all
yes,
bad.
she does. She claps. She often does. Ball's a fair way up. She knows how good it's going to be. That's pretty good.
Oh, yes. Quite the adjustment required. Not all bad there. Take that.
Even second shot, would you think?
Yeah.
Could be. So
Just Tanya's got to get one over the head here.
Yeah.
So if she
splits
splits that back bowl and the jack, just leaving Sandra 1 down, not all bad. Like a couple of ends ago, she sort of threw too short and just a bit big on the last one, but at least it has the potential to count. Guessing we're looking to just get something handy. She's doing.
We might see Sandra showing a bit of aggression here. She's such a very good draw player, isn't she, Sandra Keith? Would that be her forte?
Yeah.
She can play
up
shots, of course, because she's been such a good singles player in her time.
Yeah, like Mandy and Sandra, like they play, I don't know, polite to say, more a men's style of a game where they're not afraid to have a crack and a drive and a run and looking to move the jack and the bowls around. It'll probably trying to draw the
Yeah,
first, and
yeah.
she's not a million miles away here.
But no.
She's going to rip. But great effort. Wow. Great effort. Now we got that bird running around again out there, have we? Slightly undergreened.
Right. What can Sandra Keith do? She doesn't make any adjustment, does she? Because that was the perfect bowl, pretty much.
Yes. She's just undergreened that more than anything.
Yeah.
Weight was pretty similar. Breaking in now. Can't quite see.
It was worth a few, wasn't it?
It is. Sandra's got to get something close here, otherwise.
Yes, Boyd's got a bowl remaining.
Yep. Got 2 shots and 3/3.
Bowl's on the way.
Too tight here.
Yeah. Gets a wee fade off that. No. Okay.
Does she go hunting this bowl?
Well, when you look there, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blue disc bowls. She's holding 2 shots anyway.
Just checking whether that third one's in or not. She could play a fun run just around that front red and white up the front of it.
On the forehand.
Yep. And just get around that.
What a good crowd.
Worth another 3.
Yes, it is. Unlikely to do any damage.
Yeah.
There she goes. So this is an important bowl. It's only 5-3. They've been trading blows, really. There are only limited opportunities to score big in these particular matches. So here she goes.
Looks like she is playing that. Or 10. Oh, no. It's more a draw.
Draw will still sit out that red disc bowl, won't it? Oh, no. It was not really close. So a couple, I think, is the story.
Yep. Ties it up.
Kirsten Edwards takes the mat out just a bit. Sends the jack down to 2 metre mark.
In the men's semi-finals, just as I suggested, Nathan Arledge found his wheels. He just promptly drops a 3 and a 2. So currently 16-6 to Nathan Black, the Australian international player, playing Nathan Arledge of Bowls Mount Maunganui, leading 16-6 after 12 ends.
And we just saw Adam Blucher wandering across the screen a moment ago. So he's playing the other semi-final.
He's in the other semi-final. Adam Blucher playing Rowan Ware of Belfast. Rowan Ware's just picked up consecutive ones for the last 3 ends. So he now leads 10-7 after 13 ends.
Kirsten Edwards with her first, almost put it in the ditch. So where Tanya's went. Edwards to make a weight correction here. I think we see Tanya Woodham's first bowl, so she's got the closest of the two.
Not a bad line here. Mandy willing it up. Quite.
Most players will be looking, asking their skip, should I change hands here? Because that ball is sort of in the road, but not much chance of doing damage. If you hit it forcefully on the outside.
Ask them to hit it.
Yeah.
They've got no show.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, hit
You
that,
win it
please.
every time. It's when you don't want to normally, but it's on these greens, you can draw around that, draw under it. Person's just sort of overcorrected the line of fraction. Friendly spider's back.
Yeah.
It's certainly the old school of thought. If you once you find the side of the green, you stick there unless it's absolutely necessary. But Tanya overcorrecting the line as well now.
Might get some help. Oh, right. Championships, the women's peers. Just tuning in now. These two combinations got to this final through the semis this morning when Sandra Keith beat Robin Shiska by 19-11. Mandy Boyd beat Jenny Anderson 23-6. Prior to that, Anderson had beaten Hodges 17-15. Boyd had beaten McElroy, who was playing with Taylor Bruce, 19-7. Shiska had beaten Faye Matthews and Maura Carey 21-8. It's a match that we saw yesterday. And Keith had beaten Diane Strawbridge by 16-12.
Oh, Andy Boyd looking to change this. This needs to keep running. Oh, just a fraction required. Sandra asking the question. Does that change anything? There's no easy path for Sandra without potentially clunking something, so looks like
Draw the jack back to herself.
Yeah. Well, if she hits this wide one, then there's not much chance of it coming in really for shot unless she really thumps it.
Again, got a bit of
Not
bird
all
stuff
bad
still
there.
on it. Yeah.
Mandy be looking to make sure she's up this time. A bit vulnerable if the jack goes back at the moment. Okay. Didn't see that bowl here before. So.
I'd forgotten that was the first bowl by Kirsten.
Yes. So Sandra's not have to do too much different. Draw another. Just as I say that.
Isn't that so tempting of that jack that moves 3 or 4 inches back? There's 3 red stickered bowls there. Boyd's aware of the situation there. Either they're holding shot or they're not. We're not too sure about that. Also, she's well aware of what potential there to drop 2 or 3. So she needs to be in that zone there. And this is a good track from her.
If she goes all the way, fortunately.
No. Closes the gap a little bit though, but through those 2 bowls onto the jack, see any movement of the jack back about 2 or 3 inches. That's 4 shots
Four
for
shots
Sandra
to
Keith.
Sandra Keith. Should be trying to do that.
Oop. What does she think? Here it comes. Doesn't look to be too bad a line.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
No damage.
No damage.
So who's got the shot? It does look like, one
Yep.
to Keith Woodham crew.
That's it. Just,
As we, sorry.
just go for a break, is it?
Yeah. So we just talked earlier about taking the opportunities, and there aren't very many opportunities in games like this. On each of the last 2 ends, the teams have had opportunities to score numbers. We're going to take a bit of a break now. We'll be back very short.
At Skin Institute, we've been
We're delighted to be back with coverage of the women's pairs final here at the Summerset National Championships. Burnside in Christchurch, the combinations that are playing for the grand final are Sandra Keith and Tanya Woodham, and Mandy Boyd and Kirsten Edwards. And when we had our little break, it was Keith and Woodham leading by 6-5 after 8 of the completed ends. Another end has been completed, as we can see. A little bit of a mid-rink conference down there between Edwards and Boyd, which might suggest they won this end and are determining which way the map will go. So, yep, they've gone up to 7-6. So a couple to Mandy Boyd and Kirsten Edwards on that last end. And a little discussion about how do we throw Tanya off her game. But there's nothing obvious at the moment with the map placement. We'll just see if it's another long jack. Kirsten has pushed them down towards the 2 metre mark. Mid-length.
Mid-length, yep. And then those that are following the singles, Nathan Black, Australian international player, playing Nathan Arledge of Bowls Mount Maunganui, currently leads 18-9 after 15 ends.
All those scores are updated live on the Bowls New Zealand website.
And in the other match, Adam Blucher of Te Aroha Peninsula is playing Rowan Weir, and Rowan Weir currently leads that 13-9 after 15.
That's the opening bowl of the 10th end here. 7-6 the score. Boyd and Edwards picked up singles on the first two ends, then dropped to 2, so it was 2-all. They got a single to go to 3-2 up, then they dropped a couple to go to 4-3 down. It was 5-3, 5-all, 6-5, and now 6-7. So very tight indeed.
Great bowl from Tanya.
Kirsten and Mandy have played a lot together over the years.
Oh, they won a lot too.
Yeah.
As we touched on earlier, Mandy, Kirsten and Sandra have all played for New Zealand. All got their gold. Well, no, Kirsten's going for a gold star and national events.
You might have just noticed Sandra Keith just giving some thigh applause there because, you know, what she's seen is Tanya's holding the shot. Her next one is over the jack.
Yep.
Sort of just settling in alongside those other opposition bowls. A good positional play by the lead for Sandra Keith.
It's got all the running. It's got a good line. And he's riding it.
Plenty of green out there. Spectators, and there are plenty of them, will be appreciating what they're seeing. It's a bit tighter than her previous line, I think.
Yep. Trying to miss both things.
Yeah. Now that's a disappointment. For Tanya, she'd played two really good bowls. And that third one is where you'll think, right, I've done two now. I just get another one in and bonus. But she undercooked it. However, she's been playing well.
Okay, we've just had a score update. We've found our first finalist, the men's singles, Nathan Black, the Australian international, defeating Nathan Arledge of Bowls Mount Maunganui 21 shots to 9. So Nathan Arledge's great run at these nationals has come to an end. He should be pretty proud of himself.
Well, he will be. Gosh, that was absolutely outstanding effort from him. There's a lot of big names never made it that far. When we look through at Shannon McElroy for a start, and see a lot of those top names just never quite got there. And Aidan Takarua, of course, knocked out this morning.
Oh, Mandy Boyd, good effort, but not quite. Sandra doesn't want to be kicking this. No. No chance if you're not there.
No.
Andy probably looking to play the same line with about a yard of weight. She could sit Tanya's bowl out here. Looking at the hands there.
Sandra doesn't want to be anything other than pretty much a dead draw.
Yeah.
she's very capable of. Track's good.
Get down to a speed now.
Weight's good. Bowl perfect.
Very good. Now it's a dead draw for Mandy. Turning a bit soon, I think. Okay, Sandra.
Yeah, very few opportunities. We've had 4 twos scored in this game. The rest have been singles. So if there is a 3, then it'll be the first in this game. Sandra
Doesn't look
Keith.
very interested in this one.
No, she doesn't. No.
See why?
Couple
Okay.
there, and it's Keith and Woodham back in front, 8-7. That's some good young players involved in particularly the men's singles, and I'm talking likes of less than 20 years of age, like teenagers playing. There's a few of those.
Well, the McEwen boys were there.
Yeah.
What are they? Under 13.
Yes, yeah. 13 and 11, I think they are. It's likes of Harry Hamlin from Wairarapa. I think he's just sitting up far end of the green at the moment. His dad.
Not a bad bowler in his own right.
Yeah, they both played, so father and son competing in the national singles. That's where it all starts.
Yep. It's a Leeds game.
Yeah, we keep saying that, don't we? And yet we've seen great examples of it, where the lead is off, and then it puts so much pressure on the skips. So both leads have been doing well because, as we say, we've only had twos. That's a maximum. They're playing defensively very well.
Looks all right. Slightly better than all right, I think, John.
Yeah.
Very good. Well done, Kirsten. Tanya just be looking to get something tight. So that at worst, you're only dropping ones. You want that one back. Yep.
Just around past the jack would be ideal here for Kirsten Edwards, and that's where it's heading. Got a good bowls there.
We'll take that. This is Mandy Boyd.
Giving much away on her face. Looks to be tracking well. Short again. Oh, it might be second shot though. Oh,
Yep,
bit
that's
short. Yeah. At least
Yeah.
the bowl short.
And narrow.
Yeah. Yeah, bowl short.
Oh. Something similar. Here it comes. Oh. Kind of good. Well, good, but kind of bad as well. It's
Yeah.
just if something go for the eye to catch Sandra. Yeah, she can draw to that bowl, flop in, and perhaps get shot. Here we go. Any saving grace is that any movement of the jack's going to Kirsten's bowls. Still think I'd rather be in Mandy's position than Sandra's at the moment.
Yep.
Here she comes. Here she comes.
Wow.
Hello?
Having a hiccup or two.
Yes.
We might get to see it again.
Houston, you have a problem.
Here we go. So we're seeing this again. You don't often get 2 for 1, ladies and gentlemen, but we are today. And here is the bowl from Sandra Keith, which will turn in or not. No, so it might be 1 or it could be 2. That's pretty delicate draw weight from her. Now, are we live or in a 10-second delay? I'm not sure.
Yes.
Here's Mandy Boyd, though, with her first. Last end, Keith and Woodham picked up a 2.
This is not far away either.
Oh, gee.
Okey-dokey.
Anything could have happened.
Okey-dokey.
He's able to breathe now. I think Sandra's played hers, has she, or not? No. No, she hasn't. She's got
She's
it there.
waiting for either instruction or some information from Tanya.
Yeah.
Yeah. Essentially, all she got to do is play the same bowl. If
Yeah.
she gets a wee snick on the jack, it's going to her.
What do you think about this?
I think it's close. It's close.
That's great bowls.
Oh, look at that.
Look at that cluster. Half a dozen bowls could be covered by a mat. It's 3 of each.
I don't know what you expect out of these ladies, but it's great to see, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, man, he's going, nah, not going anywhere near that.
No. Leave it up to you,
Yeah.
Sandra. It's either a 1 or a 2. I'm not sure. It could become 1 to Sandra Keith if she can move the jack. Yeah, that's it. That's the shot. Or moves the jack back slightly. Or moving the jack back slightly to the right. She might say, oh, I've got 3 now.
Yes, there's a chance.
It's got to be a
for it.
great bowl, though, doesn't it? Oh, Boyd's still got 1 to play, of course.
Yeah.
A bit wide this time, I think.
Yep. Not loving it.
I do. Most of us would be pretty happy with it. Gee, that came back 1.5 miles, didn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
Does Mandy bank this or?
So that's 7 bowls. Now just within how much?
Well, she's just got to make the bowl at sort of 8 o'clock, her jack. She doesn't want to be, she's only going to get punished if she's thin. Sits on that bowl, flops in, certainly count.
Yeah. Looking to sit on the bowl that's just past the jack on the left. That one.
Oh, just past it.
Oh, yeah, just past it. So sitting on that would have been great. She might have got a couple out of that.
Let's have a look. It's 1 out. that would suggest it's 2.
Yeah, we didn't see the signal, but if it had only been 1, I think Kirsten Edwards would have been in with the tape.
Yes.
Having a look at that. So we'll give that a 2. We'll confirm that, of course. It's lead changes again. It's 9-8.
So Mandy Boyd.
Still one semi-final on. Way to the left of screen, you can see a mat there and 1 bowl. The last bowl is just ripping in there from Adam Blucher, who's, you can see up the top there, there was a bit of movement of the head. Whether it was in his favour or not, who knows? So we'll keep you up to date with that.
Just got a score update. It was something like 13-7 to Rowan Weir after 14, and then Adam Blucher went on a wee scoring spree of 5 to make it 13-12, then promptly drops a 4. So that picks up a 1. So it's currently 17-13 to Rowan Weir of the Belfast Bowling Club over Adam Blucher of Te Atatu Peninsula.
Just forgetting about the green that's required here. She's picked it very well several times in the match, Tanya Woodham.
You don't have to miss your line by too much on these greens to get quite an overemphasised
Get punished,
result.
Yeah. Even this here. Yep. Both looking up saying,
Reality is you're not going to bowl perfect bowls every bowl, are you? Oh, you do. Sorry,
yeah,
John.
yeah,
sorry,
right.
mate. No, yes, John. Apart from John Macbeth, us mere humans can't.
got everyone watching fits of laughter. Nice correction with the line. The lead for Sandra Keith, trailing by 9-8.
Here we go.
Through the hole.
Like that. It's 2.
Some green, but not enough. So they'll switch over with the blue disc bowls holding 2. That's Boyd and Edwards. Getting into that crucial stage now where both teams have been playing outstandingly well. When does the pressure start to really tell, and who succumbs to it?
Right. Well, AI predicted it was going to be tight for a start, and they expected one of the teams to sort of walk away in the end, but there's been nothing in it. I think the biggest
Blue sky that we had earlier is not looking so blue at the moment. So the road to the final there for Boyd and Edwards.
biggest gap's been 1. It is.
Yep.
Sorry, 2 in the first end. Then after that, it's been 1 shot, the diff, all the way.
It's a pretty good game against Claire Hendra and Kenny Critchlow, where Heath and Woodham just took control early on and won it quite handsomely.
Obligatory crowd shot.
Yeah. Good numbers there.
Sandra just missing out, drawing shot. Andy just looking to Get a wee bit of movement on that jack would be absolutely ideal. It's on the line for it. Second prize will be sit that red bowl.
You've seen quite a bit of these players over the years, particularly Boyd and Edwards and Keith.
Yes.
Played for New Zealand, and Sandra Keith was really outstanding. And we're seeing why she was in that New Zealand team and why she's won so many titles. Her weight control and ability is quite sensational.
Here we go. Very good. Yep. Same sort of bowl from Mandy there. She's got a chance to pick up the jack, sit the bowl. Yes, you don't have to go to too many national events in these, or especially these three of Mandy, Kirsten and Sandra. They're always down to the mustard end of the event. It should be interesting what Mandy's strike rate is. You know, like national or nationals, you know, in the disciplines, you know, like it's going to get back. I'm not sure. The in-screen picture, not quite. I think we're all square again, John.
But again, that's some delightful draw bowls to be watching here today in this final of the women's peers national championships, again supported by Summerset. These two have played with each other, but against each other a lot, as you said, at national events. They're names to watch out for all the time.
Rowan Ware, almost on the cusp of making the final, up 19-13 after 19 ends.
Wow. I think he'd be the odd man out in in those last four. The other three were only in their 20s, or
yeah, he was. Yeah, Rowan.
Nathan's only late 20s, is he?
That's right. Early 20s, late 20s for the two Nates.
Yeah. Adam certainly early 20s. So Rowan, the odd man out, being not 20.
Yes. You always get someone stirring the pot here. We have Bob Smith from Timaru just suggesting, he's wondering if there's any North Islanders in this final.
It's unlike a Timaru person to be suggesting that all the talent is in the south. No, correct.
Being a South Island bloke myself, albeit resident in the North Island, I'm not disagreeing with them.
No. The Rat will be down there with them somewhere.
Oh,
and O'Neill and
yes, Tankster.
Yeah.
Very good bowl here from Tanya. Bob's long-suffering wife, Karen. Unbelievable.
That was a really good bowl, I thought, there from Tanya Woodham. That 9-all to score, and they're playing the 13th end. She's really been asked to bring out her best bowls all the time. She's doing it. She's matching one of New Zealand's better players, and Kirsten Edwards.
Absolutely. A wee message here from Nathan Ailage acknowledging He's saying the green was a little bit quick for him. He just couldn't quite get the weight off that he needed. So, but he's feeling fairly chuffed with himself, and so he should be. Here we
Quite
go.
happy with this. What a top shot. From one down to at least two up.
Oh, very good. And played for as well.
Yep. Very brown. It's just a colour in the cameras at the moment. You'll see occasionally it looks nice and green, but it doesn't matter. It's playing brilliantly.
It's just the filters, isn't it?
Yep. See, there we go. We're back to green.
Or Jamie Ferris putting green dye in the watering system.
A bit shy on weight here, Sandra.
You can play it either hand, it doesn't matter. Good home. Good.
Back there doesn't hurt.
No. Looks like a good track here, doesn't it? Or a bit heavy. Oh, just far too heavy. Yes. It hasn't changed the situation. It's Mandy to change her hand to protect the strong position that they're in.
Yep, you see it. Question whether this will get back far enough. Trying.
Walk there for
Sandra. Natural line for the dead draw has been taken away with that bowl.
The tracks are on the backhand here. Don't have a look fair enough. It's an important time, I think, in the context of this game.
It's certainly two down, isn't it?
Yes.
Possibly three.
It looks three, doesn't it? It just depends how close that short white bowl is.
And the red one.
Yeah. I just wondering about Cummings on the right-hand side. So her backhand onto the jack there, where she's got a couple of reds back here. In fact, three reds.
Yeah.
But she's been playing that hand pretty well. Well, she plays both hands well.
You've got to be just be around that red one, and it's you clunk it that far out. You've got nothing.
Oh,
At least on the other hand, you know, if you're a bit tight with a wee bit of weight, you got Tanya's bowl to roll up.
yep.
Or edge off.
Those two are just talking about what they're having for dinner tonight, I think.
Well, Aunt Pesco probably be at home preparing tea tonight already. Be on husband duties.
Yeah, she's looking at those three reds that are down in front of her feet. Jack's such a small target to get to from there, from either side.
She play up on the backhand, you know, from this angle that looks like there's a chance of
Yeah.
playing weight, ditch weight.
Yes, yeah.
You're wide, you're catching some of the bowls, white going up. Get it perfect. Chop it into the bin.
So the key to it is she makes her mind up before she starts walking back.
Correct.
Yep, Tanya agrees. Thinking to herself, I'm pleased I'm not playing this shot.
Yeah. We wish we used to mic players up.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. So will
see
it
what
be
she's
forehand? Will it
decided.
be backhand? Will it be with a bit of weight, or will she try to draw through? Not easy to draw through, but she's a magic drawer. Of course, as she looks back, she can see that Mandy Boyd has still got one to play, so she doesn't want Boyd to be playing her last with an opportunity of getting a number.
There's the backhand.
Yeah.
So it's just whether she's going round the red bowl or under the red bowl, I think.
Under the red bowl.
Hanging on. Look out. It's hanging high.
Oh, wow. That was about as close as what Mandy Boyd was with hers. So if it's 3, it could soon be 4. And that could be the break that both these teams have been looking for.
Going back to the backhand. They've got to beat that wing bowl of theirs.
Well, it looks like she wasn't trying all that hard, really, with that. So,
Don't know for sure.
no,
Certainly 2,
yeah,
possibly 3.
look very 3-ish. Isn't it? We might just have to get a shot of the
Get
board.
a shot of the board when it's able their team.
So that's the first 3 of this match. Everything else has been singles and 2s. And it is the Boyd-Edwards crew that move into the lead. We're looking at 12-9 at the moment, and I think there's no activity over in the men's singles, so maybe that second semi-final has been decided.
It is. I've just got that up. Rowan Ware pegged it out with a 2 and a 1 and a 1 to go from 19 to 21. So Rowan Ware of the Belfast Club will be in the final. That was a good run from Adam Blucher as well from Te Atu Peninsula. Another young fella playing well.
Well, remember earlier today he put out Aidan Takarua.
Just touched him up, really.
Yeah, it was a big number, wasn't it? 21-8 or something?
21-10.
Was
Exact.
it? Yeah. He had a 21-11 over Dan Dickerson. He had,
Really playing well.
yep.
See, we've got a 3 on our score on the screens. So, assume someone in the control room can see that was a 3.
This is the final. We're getting towards the final 4 ends.
Good ball. Guns.
Yeah, that'll be it.
Shot. Very good. Sort of that wee mini break here is
it's the biggest margin in the match, isn't it?
it is. All been just swapping sort of ones and won the diffs.
Yep.
Yep. Don't want to tempt fate by just chopping that white one in, so a free run down the open side. Yeah. She wanted to give it away for sure. Sandra's just asking Tanya to tighten that up a wee bit and see if a chance to tap her own bowl in or catch the shot bowl or the jack. 3 options there.
Just don't be short.
Oh, yuck. Just makes that shot. It is 12 on the board, so
yeah.
Tanya having a yarn and a drink.
Here's Sandra Keith. That's made it more awkward for her where that bowl's finished.
Yeah, I think it has.
Yes.
Got to be playing the forehand.
Yeah. Over
Still
backhand. She had indicated to her lead to just turn over her own bowl. It's on the running edge.
Got to get round this one.
Yeah, so it was on the road. Not now.
Well, that frames it a bit better for her.
Yep.
Here comes.
2 shots now. See a better shot on the forehand now.
Yeah, just with Mandy's bowl's good.
Yeah.
But it just gives her a
Sit on.
Tanya, the other road. There's a bowl.
Might have 2 out of that, is she? 3 out of that, is she?
Might have 3.
Gee.
Great bowl. That was, yeah, like Mandy's bowls are good but bad,
Yeah,
because it just gave her that...
a line, a
yeah,
sighter, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
And even if she'd set that, that would have been shot for her. So
Yeah.
but now she has to change hands and try to bring this back. They picked up a 3.
Yeah, they don't
Potentially they're down a 3 here at the moment.
don't want to give it back.
No.
Someone moving, perhaps.
I like the way both these skips stay absolutely still. If you noticed it behind, Alexandra Keith never moves behind
Correct.
Mandy. She stands well back. I notice the
Okay.
leads are a bit
Here we go.
inclined to.
Oh, she
Ooh.
got 2 of them.
Yeah.
Oh, 1. Well, maybe 1 anyway.
Yes, I think it was just the 1. Alexandra going to reverting to her original hand.
Yep.
This is an important bowl, gosh, to get back to 9-11 after dropping that 3 and not being in a healthy situation early in this end. Be a great recovery.
It's not bad. Better than that.
Oh, what a bomb, eh? That's pretty impressive.
Yep.
Very impressive.
So, drop 1, get 1 back. We're back to all square. 4 ends to go.
Yeah, what's she going to do? Take the mat back. See over in the far corner there on the right, that's Gavin Hamlin with the cap on, and Harry that I was talking to on his left, on his right. Both played in the National Singles Championships.
Gavin hasn't been playing that long, but he's certainly carving a career.
Yeah. He's gone over to Nainai, who was at Martinborough in the Wairarapa. He's gone over to Nainai in Wellington.
I think if I remember rightly, he was he used to run one of the golf academies for Mick Fleetwood. I think it was the professional in the UK.
Very, very handy golfer.
A very proud dad, and in Mount Maunganui. So, yes.
Had a couple of messages, have you?
No,
Oh,
no, not on that one. But had a lot to do with his dad at Bowls Mount Maunganui when he was the secretary treasurer.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Young Garrick Hamlin, administrator extraordinaire.
Oh, this is interesting. They've played 2 really hot ends where the pressure's been on every bowl. And,
Whoops, for the openers.
yeah, just got to get back into the swing of things. Better, Tanya, nice spot there.
Better spot. Better than the first club, but still a bit of room.
Yeah, yeah. So what did they do with the length here? It was Tanya's mat.
I think it's back a bit. Sure that it's funny how on any rink, you can just change it a yard, and it's the difference between, yep, I'm getting it, or, oh dear.
Runs us out. It's good.
Sandra's not getting too excited.
No. bowling club, Zach? You read it?
Aubrey by the Sea, is it?
Aubrey Park.
Aubrey Park, Dunedin. Right, Kirsten, is this a good change?
He looks at forward duck nicely, didn't it? Holding a couple of shots, but the way this game has gone, they might not hold them for long. 12 all. Had been 9 all in 12-9 to Boyd and Edwards. 2 threes in the last 2 ends as the heat mounts.
Phil Hewler there, president of Bowls New Zealand. I think there's that Ali Forsyth beside him.
Doesn't look like Phil. Oh,
No,
sorry.
that one doesn't.
Far more handsome.
Yes. You can see Phil's shoes just behind
that's right.
the wall. Sandra. Doesn't look bad to there.
Gee.
Very good.
Yeah, so let's cut it down to
Cut it
one.
to one. Conveniently fell on his back.
Yeah, she liked that.
Yeah, very good bowl.
Doesn't need to make much of a correction.
Tighter than the first one.
We're going to see another 3.
Probably just out of the count.
I think so.
Andrew's coming for a wander.
You'll notice that red disc bowl right down the bottom of the screen there. It's in her favour if the jack should move. Would she bother changing her hand though to come through that little port there between the white and the red, or play the way she had previously and just sit the shot bowl? What's the answer, Birdie?
Yes.
The bird.
It's kind of low percentage.
Yeah. Stay on the backhand.
Oh, she's got
Just this one down.
she's got 3 options on the backhand.
Yeah.
Sit the bowl, grab the jack, sit the inside bowl. Otherwise, she's got 2.
Yeah. Probably more reward on the forehand.
Yeah, well, she's going for it.
Yeah.
So she can catch the bowl, catch the jack. There is a gap there.
She going to tell us, or are we going to see it?
Tanya's on the road.
Tanya, we
Tanya.
don't mind. Oh, she got tied up. Must have only just flicked that.
Oh.
It almost got a good break
Come
out
through
of
the
it.
gap.
Don't know if we'd be able to see that again, a replay, because there was a figure in the road.
Tanya's on the road.
So 2 here.
Or does Mandy go for the lorry shot here?
Yeah.
Takes the roll out of that red bowl at
Right
3
of the jack.
o'clock.
Yep.
You know, it only needs 3, 4 rolls.
He's got
And then
4 or
she's
5.
lying 5.
So she's playing that hand. See the potential there. Take out
She
that
just
red bowl.
needs to commit to the shot. Which whenever it is. If it's a dead draw, it's a dead draw.
Great bowl. Great bowl. What
So
is
is it-
that beaut that is?
Yep. So she went for the dead draw and succeeded. For a
3.
nice
So
3.
another 3. We've had 3 in consecutive, 3 consecutive ends. 15 to 12. 15 ends gone. 3 to go.
3 up with 3 to go.
After this, we'll have the men's singles final for you. That's not an ends game. It's a shot, so the first player to reach 21 will be the winner of that. We've already had our disability peers final played today. And it was pretty impressive too. It was won by Adrian Brown of Silverstream and Riley Patterson of Balclutha. They beat Callum Cargo of Woolston and John Lavelle of Sumner.
And in the singles final, we're going to have a new champion. Taking away the hardware.
Birds having a lovely time out there. Sparrow, nice starter here from Kirsten Edwards.
Nice start. Yeah,
Yes.
just picked up a 3.
Tanya's done. Just remembering that green.
Not all bad.
Finish well from here.
Very good. That's the boss.
It's a match worthy of a final, Steve. Hey,
It is. It is. And those that haven't played on Canterbury Greens and that running 17.5, 18 seconds, it's got to be pretty happy at times with getting within a yard of it.
Yeah.
Oh, here's a
not too heavy.
just about rolled back up.
Yeah, it did turn, didn't it?
It's not as easy as it looks. People get impressed with watching the Australian stuff on on those 14, 15
Yeah.
second greens, and like it's a heck of a lot easier to smother the jack on those than it is on an 18-second green where the weather elements are coming into play. It's a fair change, isn't it?
Yeah, I'll say. Wow. Couldn't ask for better than that.
There's Mandy Boyd thinking, I'm going to hit this when I
Yeah,
change.
yeah.
Or she got
And I
Kirsten to.
bet Sandra Keith's thinking that, Andy Boyd's thinking that too, eh?
Yes.
Okay, Tanya, for your last one, I just want you back here. Just about the 2 metre mark would be good.
Well, Kirsten doesn't have to do too much different than she did with the
No.
second bowl. Or first bowl, come to think of it. Hang on. Out a shot. What's happening?
Hello. Oh, it must have been close,
Close, yeah.
her reaction.
Yep. Back we come. Come on. Oh,
She's got 3 in a block.
yes.
I know Sandra, she's not playing defensively at all. She said, I want you in here again. Starts off well.
Touch high.
Yeah. Won't be wasted though.
Just to get right. Yes, not much use
okay.
out there, I'm
No.
afraid.
Thought it was going to come deeper.
Became a yard further.
Yeah.
It's a great bowl.
We were 9-all after 12. Then there was a 3 scored by Boyd. It was 12-9, a 3 scored by Keith, 12-all. A 3 scored by Boyd, 15-12. That's where we are at the moment. Keith's holding 2. Boyd trying to ruin that for her. Good line.
Here we
Just
go.
going to sneak around the outside or onto that shot bowl. Second shot. She takes one out. I don't think we'll see much different from Sandra Keith.
Don't quite know whether it's a good bowl or not.
No.
What's
They're
thinking?
taking a bit of a wider line here, but you
Yeah, her
wouldn't miss
bowls
a green,
turn a bit.
surely. Oh, look at this. Good stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bowls there. Or
Throw
you
a
take that
tea-towel
eighth, and you're all within. 7 of those 8 are within half a metre, aren't they?
Oh, throw a tea towel over those.
Yeah.
Instead.
That time the bird got on the road again.
Yeah, looks like it might be. Well, it changes her mind here, I think.
Backhand.
She might be going quicker, is she?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, show us,
Nice.
show us, show us. Yeah. Oh, she's killed it, has she?
Very good.
There's lots of applause. And if it stays alive, she might have 2 shots. That's
It's
out.
out.
Yeah, wow. She's come to the party with some pretty impressive run shots, drives today. Some of them
Very,
haven't
very
quite
accurate.
come off for her, but they've been so impressive. Gosh, that was a top end. 15-12 it remains. We're going to replay the 16th end of this final of the Women's Peers Championships at the National Champs in Christchurch. These two have battled their way through 3 days of play, a couple of days of section play where they both looked impressive. Boyd and Kirsten Edwards in particular had to beat some good teams along the way.
Yeah, just Phil Hewler there in the black jacket, president of Bowls New Zealand. Well, interesting whether these leads can rinse and repeat those 3 bowls each they had last time. Andy will be liking this. Quite a bit, thanks.
Yes, yeah. Tanya, this is as long as the plate, right down on the 2 metre. The mat's out 2.5. Good starter. Perfect weight.
Kirsten, look at those bowls. Greenmaster Premiers. Bowl. Down we come.
Yeah, just around towards the ditch area.
One needs to tilt that camera for us.
Slight bit of green correction. That's all that's required from Tanya. Her length was perfect.
Here we go. That's better. See what's going on now. It's a good home there. Sandra can play up on her forehand. Jackal bowl. We discussed earlier on, Kirsten's this is a opportunity to join her mother as a gold star holder. If she wins this, there's a wee bit of pressure on. And he's just trying to draw through to her second bowl there, just in behind the head. A chance to sit the bowl or grab the jack. Much wide, methinks, for that.
Yes, I think so. But if it stays on out the back, it's okay.
It's got away from her there a bit.
Yeah. Graham Scalern up there. He got into the semi-finals of the Disability Peers. Regular attendee. Kaylin Huella up the back there as well. Made in the singles.
Kurt Smith in the maroon.
All hanging around. So this end was killed, 16th end, when Keith and Woodham were looking quite strongly placed, and we saw a drive from Mandy Boyd, which ripped the jack out to the side. Here she is trying to secure the shot, second shot. Not quite doing it.
Sandra will surely be down on the forehand.
Yep. With her
chance to use that white bowl. Get a result. Might have overcooked speed.
that white bowl's looking lonely there, isn't it?
It's a bit. Maybe a last bowl attack if they're going to have a crack at it. Way sent. Oh, didn't quite post that one either.
We'll try and get around that back one, that last bowl that came in. Here she goes now.
Down, down, down.
Hey, can we see it? Can we see it? Here we go. Oh, okay. still holding one. Boyd and Edwards. That'll give them a 4-shot advantage going into the penultimate end.
Just must be 2 seconds.
Bump that white out. Not going to do that this time. Righto, Sandra.
Wow.
What have you got here? You've got all the bowls past the head, past the jack, that we can see.
She can have a flick at it. Shot bowl.
Doesn't like it. She knows right from the start. Oops, here we go. It's coming into the zone, but it's going to be wide, we think.
Yep.
A single there. It's now a 4-shot advantage. The biggest advantage of this match. 16-12. 2 ends to go. And we'll take a break after that, and we'll be back for the men's singles final.
Oh, Mandy and Kirsten will be looking to win this end, and then I think that'll be a bridge too far then. Sandra and Tanya will be just saying 2 twos, win the extra end.
Yeah.
The way Andy's driving, you get too many too close too early, she's just going to whack them.
Big chance, Tanya, to get the closest one in early.
Yep. On the centre line, 3 or 4 inches short would be ideal. Or a yard behind.
Yeah, that'll do. That's a shot.
Overcook that.
Only encouragement from the skip.
And he's telling it slow, but it doesn't listen.
Oh, look at this. This is tense, isn't it?
Yep.
Players under a bit of pressure. One side knowing that they've got the upper hand at 16-12, and scoring on this would pretty much seal it for them, but unable to get it close. The other side knowing that they need to score at least a couple, or be good to score a couple.
Yes.
And take this to an 18th end.
It's adjustment like Kirsten. Not so good.
Well, this is the first end in which, when the players have switched over, that the closest bowl has been over a metre away.
Oh, Tanya's got the chance to put a dolly knocker in. Best one.
Yep.
Oh, it's 2. Rather glum-looking faces
Yeah, I was
for
gonna say,
watching a final.
I hope that camera was frozen.
Yes. Tense concentration, we'll put it down to, shall we, John? Didn't look like they were enjoying themselves at all. Ooh, might be a bit thin, Mandy. But
Good. Yep. Good.
we got second out of that. Just taking enough for the speed out of it.
Tight too, doesn't
Yeah,
it?
Sandra's.
Tight and short.
Ooh. We want to give herself an uppercut for that one.
That would be her worst bowl of the tournament, probably.
Just about, yes.
Sort of changes she made here.
Well,
Didn't need to be
Kirsten's
much.
clapping it a bit, so
Yeah.
it's got to be close.
Well played, mate.
Well played, mate. Look at that. Great bowl. Great bowl. That could be seal it. Couple of bowls to go. But,
And your hands too. Little target there.
she's
Set
telling
out.
it to come round.
And again.
Okay, still outside chance. Mandy just needs something handy, but not on the left-hand side as we look at it. Just to make sure that Sandra can't. She'll be looking to pop that bowl out if Mandy doesn't get close.
Come on,
Good
Mandy.
line.
Well played. Brilliant, buddy.
Well, that would
That's
be
it.
it at the moment. One bowl to come from Sandra Keith.
One of those bowls, or both, preferably for Sandra, it's got to move. Otherwise, it's game, set, and match. Short of a miracle.
Well, it's been a fantastic game. Gosh, but hard to move away from this. We saw it go to 2-0 after 2 ends to Boyd. Then it was 5-all after 7. It was 9-all after 12. Then it was 12-all after 14. So it's been very, very close throughout. It was just that last couple of ends. Boyd has managed to get a 3 and a single to go to 16-12. There's a killed end in there as well.
Yes, when Sandra and Anya were holding some shots.
Yeah.
So Sandra's got to change something. So
Yeah,
I'm not
yeah.
too sure what is. I don't know who's got backup bowl. If there's anything, what would have got? 1, 2, 3, 9. So there's a couple of bowls deeper.
One of those will be a white bowl. There's only 2 of those there. The other will belong to...
Well, does Sandra just have to
Yeah.
try and bin it?
Yeah, I wonder.
Happy lot.
Right, let's not miss this final bowl.
I'm thinking she's going to be playing with weight.
wasn't it? Yes, forehand.
Yep. She's trying to bin it. Not far away. Get out of it, Tanya.
Oh, Tanya. Gee.
2 shots. They're going to play for a 6.
Yep, so 2 shots on that 17th end. That's now 18 to 12. The maximum being a 3 that we've seen so far. Getting a 6. Well, might be thinking that's dreamland, but you're going to play it out when it's a national final.
Absolutely.
That would have been really annoying, wouldn't it? If Sandra Keith had whipped out the jack, killed it, and we didn't see it because of Tanya's.
Well, funny enough.
Yeah. And she would look back and say,
Yes.
let's have a look at that shot that you played, Sandra. Oh, can't see it.
Oh, dead right. Well, believe it or not, fortunate enough to play in the 2021 National Fours Final in Central Otago.
Yes, behind the wire.
Behind the wire, where no spectators were inside the wire. The final end,
John Gray played
an absolute bomb. Mike Kernahan had a drive and missed. And yeah, the head was set up, and Kearney drove with his last, gets the target, puts it in the ditch, and no one has seen how it's got there because Lance Pascoe's backside was front and centre and everywhere else. And no one to this day can say, because Kearney says, how'd that happen? I don't know.
Let's have a look at the replay.
Yeah,
all
and
we
it
can
was
see is Tasker's butt.
no, yeah, Lance's backside right in the queue. Well, if they're serious playing us trying to get a 6 here, they've got to try and kill this.
Yep.
Otherwise, why are we playing it?
Yep. Yep, she said, get rid of it.
Nope. Or that could have been.
Oh, yep. Oh, in the ditch.
Didn't kill it.
No.
Shake hands, girls.
Yeah.
Can't get a 6. Surely you shake hands.
Probably haven't even got shot.
Yeah.
So 18-12 is the score. We're playing the final end with Keith and Woodham needing a 6 to force an extra end. I've put the jack in the ditch. I can't get 6 inside that. They'll play the bowls out, and then we will have shaking of hands after what has been a riveting final. No doubt about it. The crowd here has enjoyed this, and they've watched the men's singles semi-finals as well.
Yes, Rowan Weir coming through, local boy, so
Might see a slight celebration here mid-wicket between Mandy and Kirsten. Yeah, just low 5s. Well done.
Lee Griffin probably sitting having a cigarette in Wellington will be very proud of her daughter here.
Yeah.
Joining her as a gold star holder. Winning 5 national titles. So our congratulations, Kirsten. Congratulations, Mandy, who's now looking at possibly the singles to get her bar to the gold star.
Now we'll have this drawing contest between the two skips closest to the ditch.
I don't think
Come
Mandy,
on.
I don't think Mandy's trying.
No,
is she?
no. Well, just,
She'll be just throwing them down.
no, she's not like that. stay on there, Sandra.
Yeah.
That's out. Okay.
Oh, they might have been told they had to play it out, but I doubt it.
The jack is there in the ditch, just inside the boundary. It's underneath the blue water bottle.
And the white one in the ditch is the toucher from Tanya. Tanya's run shot.
Yeah.
Sandra's drawn shot if it stays up, for sure.
And he'll say, you're not going to get that. I want to beat that. Here we go. See what she does. Sandra will say, right, I'm going to beat that. Yeah, or is it in the ditch?
Stay up. Last bowl.
So they shake hands. The two skips have battled their way through 2 days of section play and a day of post-section play. Playing on the way, some of the players you can see in that shot there, but the winner is going to be Mandy Boyd. That's a winner's smile. She has beaten Sandra Keith. They score, what was it, 18-13 perhaps after the 18 ends played. So it's Boyd and Kirsten Edwards. And Keith and Woodham losing the final, and Boyd and Edwards embracing. It is a fifth Gold Star title, national title for Kirsten Edwards. She gets a gold star out of this. The two of them, not for the first time, have captured glory at a national championship event. So the women's pairs goes to the Canterbury, not Canterbury combination, but South Island combination.
Oh, Mum's there.
Yes, Lee Griffin there, mother of Kirsten, who also has a gold star. Brilliant work by Kirsten. Kirsten and Mandy win it. Tanya and Sandra, the runners-up. The women's pairs final has been completed here. We'll have a look at some highlights. We'll take a break, and then we'll be back for the men's singles final.
At Skin Institute, we've been caring for your skin for more than 30 years. And that's why we're proud to introduce Skin Tracker, our two-step system for detecting microchanges in your skin. We utilise our advanced AI imaging technology alongside a skin assessment with one of our expert clinicians. At Skin Institute, we remain dedicated to the early detection, diagnosis and treatment of every form of skin cancer.
Well, the first day of finals is coming to an end at the National Bowls Championships in Christchurch. We're taking you to the Burnside Bowling Club, which has been the host venue for the championships, which began on Thursday. The third of our finals is in progress now, or about to start. It's the men's singles final, and it features Nathan Black. Some of you will be looking at him saying, where have I seen him before? And he's against Rowan Ware. Rowan Ware wearing a Belfast jacket, as you can see in the photo there. And Nathan Black is from Adelaide in Australia and is one of their outstanding young players. So this is the final two. Rowan Ware may be thinking I've got a little bit of local advantage. I don't know, Steve Beale, but gosh, the way Nathan Black's been playing, I think this is something we're going to enjoy watching.
Should be good. Yeah, Rowan's come through and cleaned up some pretty handy bowlers to get to this. This would be, second final, because he was in the final of the fours last year with Kerry Becks and Sam Morton and Marshall Stoddart, and luckily, I suppose, lost to Mike Galloway with one of Mike Galloway's super special shots to win the game. But so he's no stranger to playing in finals, so...
You can tell Nathan Black is an Australian just from the delivery.
Yes.
Sort of let the bowl go and go out 3 or 4 steps. And watchers of Australian bowls on TV will recognise Nathan Black as, a bit of a superstar over there.
Yes, you certainly see him in the UBC and the BPL and the likes there, and also in the international sides. Oh, good correction here.
Marker is Steve Sargent. There's the lollipops ready, so he'll be giving us a good indication of who's holding shot.
By the arm movement there, so Nathan overcooked it.
Well, Nathan Black will know he's in foreign territory, and he'll know he's not the favoured player here.
I think Rowan will probably he'll have a fair support base.
Yep.
Oops. I know of Rowan, but didn't had to sort of do a check up there. Greg Clapp, master of knowing everything in Christchurch or in the world, was able to tell me that Rowan's a greenkeeper at the local Coringa Golf Club. Head greenkeeper there. Just recently moved to the Belfast club from the Christchurch club. Just wanting to look to improve his bowls, and looks like he's done that to make 2 finals in 2 years.
There was a star-studded lineup. They in singles. Wow, pretty good. He account for? Was it Adam
Nathan
Blucher?
Arledge?
Nathan Arledge, that's right.
In the semis,
Adam Blucher got beaten by Nathan Black. Adam was very pleased with what he'd managed to achieve. Said couldn't quite foot it in the semi-finals, but I'm chuffed.
Yes. Nate just found the greens a wee bit too quick for him today, so wanting it to hold on. Yep, that'll be enough.
So opens with a couple of shots there. Nathan Black, a 22-year-old he is, just turned 22 last month. From the Adelaide Bowling Club, he made his Australian debut this year, or last year, 2025. Played in the Trans-Tasman against New Zealand a couple of times, last year and the previous year.
Yeah, I see, was it BPLs? He's the MVP a couple of times, so and a few of the events. So to do that with the likes of the Aaron Sheriffs and
that crew,
Aaron Tees and those guys, got to be going good to do that. Yes, BPL 2025, BPL 22. He was the MVP, and he's also the made the All-Star team. So, and in 2020 he was the MVP and made the All-Star team.
Nathan Black on his way here in the semi-final, as we've mentioned. He beat Nathan Arledge 21-9. He beat Stephen Liddington from Frankton Junction 21-12. He beat Chase Bishop of Riverside 21-8. Prior to that, he beat Nick Thompson, beat Aidan Zitterstein and Dylan Campbell. Rowan Weir on his way beat Murray Scott of Nelson, Kelvin Scott of Elmwood Park, Tom Tairoa, West End, Cameron Horo and Adam Blucher. So you'd suggest that maybe Weir had more players against him who nationally would be known.
Yes.
But you've still got to beat what's in front of you.
Dead right. Dead right. Sure if he likes the look of that or not. Another superb first bowl. Where he doesn't want to flick it out again like he did last time and just ruin it for himself. Some days you just can't help. He just a good, great bowl and a smidgen difference.
The marker went out and just checked to see whether Weir had two shots or not, as that last bowl was coming to rest. And he's indicated that he does. This is one of the great promotions for entering the national championships. Here's a man, Rowan Weir, who's played for Canterbury or been in Canterbury squads and played in a national final before, but wouldn't be nationally known by most bowlers. No. Here he is getting through against some top players and getting into the final of the national championship. So it's one of those great stories.
It is. Greg Clapp not being the one to sort of overstate things, told me he's Rowan is a very good club man. So, you know, helping out around the club and all that with his wife Lucy.
Looks like he belongs on the back of a sulky with the cap and the glasses up there. He's holding three, holding shot. That last shot from Black cut it down.
Oh, he's
possibly green, didn't he?
Possibly got his two back.
Nathan Black, just one of a host of young players who constantly come through the system in Australia. Bowls is very much a popular sport among young men and women. Just need to look at their development team. It's just chock-a-block with youngsters who are highly talented.
It's the one there. Yes. Yep. Well, the club system over there sort of allows for the young ones to get involved, and if they are keen and have got talent, you know, like some of these clubs have got 300-400 poker machines.
Yes.
And these guys are well paid. And whether that's green staff, just doing stuff around the club, and they get paid to go out and play.
That was a good replay and a reaction from that first end when Rowan Weir had the shot then played what looked to be almost a perfect shot, but sprung the jack.
Yeah, if he caught the bowl only,
Yeah.
he's lying two real tight ones. Pretty good opener here.
Yeah, his opening bowls have gone well.
Be a chance Nathan's playing with Euro bowls, you think?
Yep, he's an Euro ambassador, along with a whole host of others. I think Karen Murphy won as well, and Bill Smith and others.
Not sure what Rowan plays with. Bowls, obviously, but just get around that. It's a good bowl. Brilliant.
There are plenty of examples over the years in the national championships where the underdog, someone almost unknown, gets through into a final and ends up winning it.
Yes.
Really does produce some wonderful play and some unexpected moments.
Just discretion been a better part of valor here for Rowan. Doesn't want to knock up that bowl of Nathan's.
He got round it once. And
he's not happy with that. So it looks like he's lying two. We've just got the wee rub.
pretty good effort, wasn't it? Getting around that bowl, his own bowl, wasn't much room. I see Weir's gone back to the other hand now. He did sneak around that short bowl first, his first attempt, and got the shot. Now, unfortunately, the bowl that was narrow from the other hand has interrupted his track there. So he's holding one. Black has one to play.
Just having a look through the history, we don't think we've had an Australian or anyone outside a New Zealander win the New Zealand national singles before. I think we have in the ladies.
Single there to Rowan Weir, and it's 2-all in this final of the men's singles for 2025-26.
It's, yes, we had a wee run of 2 years, 2008, sorry. Siti Ahmed of Malaysia won the singles. She would have done that as prep for played in that as prep for the World Champs.
Yes.
And in 2007, Noah also won.
Yep. I think there were 3 Aussies in men's singles field, or three. I think one was Pascoe, who's a New Zealander but living in Australia, but there's certainly at least another one Aussie came in to play on our nationals. That's good to see.
Yeah. Have to admit, I was fortunate enough to win the fours in 05 with Richard Gervin, the late great Danny O'Connor, and we had Wayne Turley.
Oh, gosh.
In the side. Gervo brought him over.
I showed you a photo of Turley last night, I think, didn't I?
Yeah, well, he wasn't sober, was he?
Yeah, he was actually. Yeah. He remembered to have his yellow card. Yeah, this is not bad. Lovely little rub off that to give him the shot. That weight there, you see all those 4 bowls, all in range. Turned his back on that very quickly. Did the Belfast player, Rowan Weir. Another nicely weighted bowl coming in. Is it going to get into the count? Oh, no, not quite. It's those two-toned things, eh, Steve?
Yeah, I struggle to see the weight of those. Rowan can play here. He's might be just a case of
trying to draw it.
Yep.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah.
Oh. Outstanding. Outstanding. That's the bit. That's testament to the greens as well. That you can come round a bowl, around another bowl, and still draw the shot cold.
And that shot bowl would have been only a couple of figures width away from the jack. Gets well done from his opponent.
You're trying to just play up and under. Oh, that's
see what he's intending to do.
Yes.
Had to be deadly accurate there. So he's dropped a couple. Wonder if that right hand green comes into play.
2. I don't know if Sarge has got lollipops there or not.
Yes, he has.
Has he? But we can't see them. Lovely replay here. Outstanding shot. No excitement there at all. Yeah. We're not sure if it's
2 or 1 or not.
Well, one's gone up on the board, so the presumption is the team can see on another camera shot, can see the score.
Like a 4 down there, doesn't it? But is that the right board? No, that's on the other.
Can't be the right board, no. You know, he can't have. He might have picked up a 3.
No, it was 2 all at the start of that.
Was it 2 all?
Yeah.
Oh, 2 for 4.
Yep. Nice track coming in from Nathan Black, egging it on, gets in for 2.
Very good.
He wanted it to go just another half roll more so that it wasn't too fat. I think Ryan Ware will be looking just to draw into here. Round his own. Nice home.
Oh, just gone a bit far. See Simon Poppleton trying to send me a message, but I can't quite figure out what he's trying to say. So
That's not unusual.
no. So please explain, Simon.
Hand pretty well so far.
He's going to get tangled. Or have to have some
Slide.
weight.
Yeah, that'll do it. That's got it. Yep, it's
got
a
it.
delicate bowl. Well, that's fine judgment. I mean, the odds are he was going to hit his own bowl.
Yes.
If he went round it previously and ended up a couple of feet past, so he had to go under it, and he did it, judged it perfectly. What do we see here? Do the same. Higher line.
Oh, drop the
Good effort, eh?
It was.
And so another single there to Rowan Weir, and he moves to 5-2 in this final of the men's singles. There it goes, nicely judged. Just gets a wee feather off those short bowls, or they were shot bowls, in fact, so not too short.
Aye.
I'll read the words on the back of his shirt. Another delightful opener from Ryan Weir. He knows that he needs to be in really close against Nathan Black. Not far away from just sitting inside that shot bowl.
Right. In the zone.
Yep. Pretty impressed. I haven't seen Ryan Weir play down here this championships. He's picked off some big names.
Simon Poppleton's coming back, suggesting that Ryan Bester won the singles some years ago, but wrong. Poppy. He actually won the pairs with Chris Leleave.
And anyway,
2011.
he was living in Christchurch at the time, wasn't he?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh.
Just cut the swelling anyway, and possibly
see
shot.
what coloured lollipop we get out of this. Might not be any.
No, we don't get to find out. Doesn't matter if you hold your hand out, the bowl doesn't listen, does it?
Saw a red lollipop go back into the hand of Steve Sargent, indicating that Nathan Black is holding shot. Oh, you're right. Here it goes. Last bowl from Rowan Weir.
Breaking nicely into the head if he's got the speed. No.
Oh, gosh. Good effort. Oh, now he's talking a measure.
Means he probably knows, but he's not prepared to say, just in case he's wrong.
Well, Black's been down there to have a look anyway.
Yeah,
so he knows what the story is.
Where he's leaning, he thinks he might be.
Where he's running, he thinks he might be in the zone. Pop that out. Does it nicely. Or maybe
Probably
not.
Knocks it
look
in
at him.
for shot.
Reaction was one of, oh no. And Steve Sargent now goes down with a blue lollipop in his hand, and that means that Rowan Weir might not have been holding shot when that last bowl was played, but he certainly is now, and has the mat and the jack as we watch a couple of the bowls going in from that previous end. 6-2 the score.
This is day 4. It's been a long day for these boys, really.
Yes.
Long 4 days, really, because they're out there for 4 rounds on the first day of qualifying, 4 rounds, up to 4 rounds on the second day of qualifying, depends how they went there.
8:30 start, so at the ground,
and then
7:30 or so.
Yesterday was 4 rounds for everyone.
Yep.
So to win this, they're going to have to win. They had to win 7 games in a row.
Pretty tiring.
I can't walk for a week after 2 days play now.
Oh, you can get through 2 days.
Not well.
Oh, Weir has been very impressive in these opening ends.
Yep.
We've played 6 ends so far. Ends don't count, of course, but it gives us an idea of how the scoring's been going. Here's another one from him. He scored on each of the last 3 ends. In fact, each of the last 5 ends. We've only played 6 ends, and he's scored on all but the first.
And he was unlucky. Probably he gave that away, really, as well, when he clipped the shot bowl.
Yep.
Oh, and then the jack and squirted it. different game for Nathan in New Zealand on our conditions. You know, like the Australians play different. You know, they're always reaching the head and playing through bowls and chopping along, whereas the speed of our greens make that more challenging, shall we say. Ooh, he doesn't want to fatten it up. Oh, it's not all bad. It's perhaps giving him
no one's... Nathan hasn't got any behind the jack.
That won't worry him.
No. First drive of the day.
Shanked it. Well, any contact in there looks like, you know, the angle of the jack, it's going to kill. So
Oh, well, he's just keeping the pressure on. That's good.
that's right.
Yeah. No, not
Stay
worrying
wide.
him.
Oh, he's just filled the gap up a bit. Good but bad. All right, we're going to see this down the chute. No, we're not.
Yep. Did it kill? I don't know if it did.
It didn't. Then that shot
One.
obviously didn't kill.
No. That's the shot there, that green bowl.
Yes. That's another 1 to 7. First third of the equation done, John.
Yes.
He's playing well.
Oh, most impressed.
He was just going to get that front bowl and peel away. Just got it thin enough.
Don't think it'll be the last time we see the drive from Nathan Black.
No. Speaking of driving, the late great Rob Perella passed away over Christmas.
Yeah. Sad to see.
Now that man could drive.
And finish further up the rink than Nathan Black does.
Yes.
He almost beat the
almost
beat the
it
ball up
there.
there.
So remember back in the 80s and that, they used to have driving competitions, see who could go fastest and the likes there. And Rob was certainly amongst them that could go the quickest and most accurate. Putting it nicely, he was a difficult man to beat on the green. He wasn't short of pulling out all the tricks, but off the green, absolute gentleman. Looking just to rest into those.
Yeah. Quite far off it though.
Nice wee shelf to land.
We saw how difficult that can be in the disability pairs, didn't we? Where there's a shelf of about 6 bowls behind, and the skips were trying to just sit onto them and couldn't quite do it.
No. Here's a very good bowl.
3.
Is he going quick again? Looking like it. Be good to get those end-on shots for those, wouldn't we?
Well, every day is better with the coverage, as we've explained a few times. We're trying new things. There we go. That's shot I like to see is you see the ball coming down almost from the mat, and here this one comes in. Great weight. You talked about the shelf to sit on. Oh, it went through it, but it's still a counter.
Like 4. Let's have a look. This is looking good.
Well, what hands he played?
He's got the jack.
And it would have stayed alive. Who's got the shot now?
What?
Still Rowan, I wonder, by the looks of it. He doesn't look all that happy. How did that
Must
happen?
have jumped up and...
Did the jack come back?
Must have, yeah, it sort of leapt in the air.
There was nothing back there, for
Yeah,
the hit. They
I
were
would-
all in front of the jack.
Well, I must have
Okay.
just piled straight high. I wonder if it's a replay of that from behind or something. It's,
How did the jack end up where it was? Because it was going straight back. There were no bowls behind it. Oh, there must have been a collision of some sort to get it back up. Look, he's standing over there having a laugh about it. How did that happen?
Rowan's mixing it up a bit with the length. Just quite cunning. Especially if he can nail this. He's not letting Nathan settle into a length.
Oh, short. No, not quite.
Andy.
Heavy, eh?
Nathan's kind of missing his line a wee bit here. He's a few unders. As we talked this morning to Jamie Ferris, he said, "You take the green."
Ryan changed hands there too.
Yeah.
And nailed his
Well, he
green
didn't want
both times.
Didn't want to knock it up.
I'm standing down near his arm out, saying, "Oh gosh, I cooked it again." Time for second shot.
A bit higher this time. Has he given it the... Doesn't look like the speed's there. No. Ooh.
Pretty good line. Going to run it out. He doesn't think so. He holds his head down.
Yeah, well, they're not the best bowls we've seen. He's getting frustrated, and Rowan just needs to keep doing what he's doing. Doing it in ones.
2.
Let's see what he's playing with. Bowls, what brand they are.
Here's Nathan Black. Hasn't had the luck. He's down by 8-2. Looking to draw this shot. It's holding, but he might just get an edge.
The gap.
Oh, got the gap.
He'd be thinking the god of bowls is not smiling on him at the moment.
Yeah. See the marker there where you can, and we'll get an indication from him. Is it 1 or 2?
Brown thinks it's 2.
Yep. I think Nathan does too, actually.
He does. He goes below you. You can measure it. If you want it, you measure it, son.
Yep.
Oh, it was in big time.
Yep.
That's 10.
Three twos scored in the match so far. 2 of those have gone to Rowan Weir of Belfast. This man here, who's come through as something of a surprise finalist to most. Nathan Black, once we saw his name amongst the entries, we were sure that he would be playing at the pointy end of the competition, and he's through to the final. Feet over to the left-hand side of the mat, right at the top corner.
Fair opener here.
Yes.
Just keep the pressure on with that first bowl. Whilst it's not right on it, it's close enough to I've got to, surely I can draw inside that, and Nathan's not quite consistent with his green. The look on the face there sort of tends to indicate he's not quite happy with this one either. Shouldn't be too bad.
Pretty ordinary bowls, really.
Yeah.
And he's, as you said earlier, he's changing it up a wee bit too. There was
He's mixing the lengths up, and
changing
it's
the mat,
just
everything.
Very old trick.
Yeah.
Just especially if the opposition is just struggling a fraction, it just doesn't let them settle.
And Nathan is showing his frustration too by drawing the shot.
Yeah.
That's very good.
Very good. Ron might just change his hand and play with a yard through under his wing bowl there. Nathan's a bit happy with that now.
Yes.
Yep. Ought to be just under that. You can push that bowl out, probably through the port.
Just draw it round it.
Not quite, but it's coming to a great home anyway.
Yeah, that is good. Good home too for that.
Yes, it is for him. So Ryan won't want to get on the front edge of that blue-white bowl. It'll move it back into the other one, make him 2 down.
Could get on the inside edge of his bowl to the right there, the short one.
Bowl's covering more of the jack on that side. It's giving a long think on it anyway.
Yeah, good on him. Not showing any signs of pressure. It's being covered live to pubs and clubs and homes all around the country. Those people who would like to be watching bowls. And he's got his mates here watching as well. Belfast Club will be up and running.
Yep. It's certainly one of the better clubs in Christchurch.
Set to be going with a bit of speed here.
Yep.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes. Did he catch up with it? Toucher?
Was his bowler toucher?
Oh, replay, please.
Gone in the ditch.
So he caught up, it's a toucher. If it's not, he's down at the back.
So we'll see where the jack is, and that's gone way to the right. But it's a matter of whether there's a toucher on the ditch, one of his. Well, I've got a marker there to make sure it's all accurate. Now looking to draw a second if he can. Well, we've seen that Ryan Ware can play a decent drive accurately. Is happy with that. Will this hold up? Looks like it will. That might be a second shot then.
Might be in the creek too. We need to tip that camera. Right. What's Steve holding?
Don't know.
Can't see. Obviously it's Rowan. So it must have been a toucher.
Yeah.
Caught up with it. I thought it did, but
frustrating for Nathan Black, but a long decision. He took a long time over that.
Yep.
Did Rowan Ware when he came down, sized up the options, decided to have a crack, hit the shot bowl.
The old risk and reward.
Yes.
Because if he wanted things to move, he wanted to move a fair way, which did happen. So
a single there to Rowan Ware, 11-2. This is a battle to 21 shots. And he's got through that first half of the equation very well indeed. And again, look, different length.
Different altogether. And a handy bowl. So to be on a reasonable line.
Yes, indeed.
Reasonable weight too.
Oh.
Here we go. Oh, mate.
That's just sublime bowling from the man from Belfast, Rowan Ware.
Oh, he's walking on water at the moment,
isn't he? Pretty much a front toucher, and he drew round it.
Will probably force a change of hand here from Rowan. Draw through his own bowl. Just come to a good home.
It's almost a counter there, isn't it?
It is, almost. What would you just say Nathan was?
21.
21.
Or 22. He turned 22
22.
last month.
Some of the stats that Alex Reed's handed out, that would still leave Phil Skoglund, the late great Phil Skoglund, is the youngest winner of the national singles at 20 years of age in 1958.
Wow.
You would have been about 20 then, were you, John?
No, but he was the first star bowler I ever interviewed when I started in radio back in the early years.
He was a good man.
Oh, great.
I had the privilege of playing in a couple of events and that with him, and sitting around listening to tales of the past and bits and pieces, and absolutely outstanding. Holding court at the Northern Bowling Club in Palmerston North, as he did.
Well, I met him at the 1975, so that's 50 years ago, 1975 Rothmans Dominion Championships. And he was playing it. I mean, he was a gun, one of the superstars of New Zealand sport. Everyone, and no matter what sport you were involved in, knew Phil Skoglund. Yeah,
had that big old back action there where he sort of reached to his arm went right up, behind there. Draw or drive.
So Weir is holding on this end.
Nathan's got to be a bit careful here. Catches something wrong. More than one down.
He was looking to punch his own bowl up.
Rowan was looking to play that shot out.
So it's another one. So the score continues here that Rowan Weir has scored on every end since the first, or since the second, and now leads by 12-2. Still in a game of singles, it's a long way to go.
Oh, yes. The old story, it ain't over till it's over.
Yeah.
21's got to be.
But when you're playing bowls like that one there, it snuck around the shot. The best. Some of the letters are crossed out.
Oh, okay.
Here we go. Where can he keep this pressure up? Just been a revelation here today, this perfect green that he's managed. His weight's pretty much always been spot on.
He's only a foot and a half out there.
Yeah, I quite like this.
Going to grab the jack, is he?
Yeah. Oh, no. Was the other answer? The alternative to yes was no. Finishes in a good position.
For those history buffs out there, that information that Alex is throwing at us for this broadcast, John, is Bowls New Zealand. You can go on the website there and find out year by year who won of a list dating back to the late 19th century, early 20th century. Also, Bowls Tawa and Wikipedia provide cross-checks for modern repeat winners. So Bowls Tawa lists all the New Zealand titles amongst others. So want to find out who's done what. A very, very good reference point. I certainly use it while we're doing this sort of thing.
Yep. Yeah, some of those things like, Scotland, as you talked about, winning 5 singles. Just the man to beat all the time. People knew Scotland, they then knew Dallas, pretty much, didn't they? And a few of those other
3 singles
gun players in there. Lawson, of course, with his outstanding national record. McElroy these days, and
Shanahan.
Yeah. A tighter line.
Forsyth as well. He was a double. That'd be the loosest end out of Rowan for
Yes, and
12
he's
ends.
going to drop his first point since the first end. Yeah, as he knows, the game's to 21, not to 12.
Correct. Still many a story told, sitting around the campfire singing Kumbaya, wearing jandals, tree hugging, and our granddad beat so-and-so by when he was down.
Yes.
That's probably good enough.
Yep, that'll be 2 shots to Nathan Black, so he'll be relieved. He's back on the board. Grabs the jack. Now, what will he do with it? He'll possibly... he's taking the mat way up.
He'll take it for a walk.
Yep. He's been beaten up quite a bit with the longer ends by Weir. Maybe that jack's gone down to the 2 metre. I wonder. It's taken a long time for it to settle. Can't see it, but here he goes. First bowl. First time he's had the first bowl.
It is. Wouldn't expect to take 12 ends, would it?
No. But he's on the 2 metre mark and he's put his bowl right on the jack. A good opener here for Nathan Black. Let's see if this is a change in the fortunes for the Australian.
This will give us an indication whether it faces Rowan or not. Put that into possibly not really, but...
No, that's right. Well, he's handled all the lengths pretty well. He's set the mat, set the jack for all of the ends, apart from the first. Oh, he did the first. And now he's faced with the Australian Nathan Black, putting in the early bowls, telling bowls too. There's a couple.
Does he go early? Ram it in, get the bowls.
Well, Black didn't like that, did he? He saw them sat side by side. I think in Australia, his opponent would have just gone for them.
Yep.
But Weir backs himself with the draw.
Looks like 2, but sure I've told the story before of one of the great comebacks in Dickerson way back in the early 80s, playing Stan Espy in an international at the Kaituna Bowling Club, down 20-3, first to 21, and got up. He managed to get the mat and the jack, and wherever his first bowl was a dolly knocker, and wherever Stan Espy put a bowl, he put a bowl. So just made it near impossible for Stan to get a shot. So it was my first lesson, and it ain't over till it's over.
Yeah, yeah. Here we
Thought
go.
he might.
Oh, gee. Yep. Well, he was up. It was one of the myriad of options or possible results. He'll be saying, sorry, mate. And Black would say, it happens. That's bowls. Disappointment because he was holding two really good shots. This one's not going to get there. So it's worked against Nathan Black on this end. He had the map briefly. It sees the score now standing at 13-4 with one bowl to go.
And the way Rowan's been playing, except that last loose end, you'd back him to draw another one.
Here it goes. Is it going to be one shot or is it going to be two? It looks like it's going to be two.
Oh, speed's coming off. All right, that's good enough. Well, 2/3 of the equation, John.
Yeah. It's been a bit surprising, hasn't it? You know, when we were talking about what might happen here, we could see what Black's reputation, as we know, and he'd won his way through quite convincingly. But we probably knew more about Nathan Black than we did about Rowan Weir. But what we've seen is a stunning performance from him. He's got the 14 and looked most impressive.
He's not all bad here. Spoke too soon.
Well, he's going to be punished here, as Black's going to be right on the money.
Very good. Just overcooked this one again.
Yeah. It's been the first time, really, that we've seen Weir's weight desert him a wee bit. And that's not massive desertion of weight there. It's only a metre past the jack. But this man could get 2 or 3 inside that.
All inside that if he wanted to.
Yeah.
Very good.
So today we've seen Riley Patterson of Belclutha and Adrian Brown of Silverstream win the disabled peers, the open disabled peers. Kirsten Edwards picked up a gold star with her 5th national title. She partnered Mandy Boyd of Elmwood Park, Kirsten from Stoke. And they won the women's peers against Sandra Keith. And that was a very good.
It was only in the last 3 ends, wasn't it? They're all square.
All the way through.
4 to go. All square, 4 to go. And
Sandra and Tanya Woodham. And now we've got the last of our finals for this half of these National Singles and Pairs Championships. Tomorrow we begin with the women's singles and the men's pairs.
We wouldn't want to move the jack with that sort of pace.
He was worried about it, wasn't he?
He was. So, throw and do here. Just on the draw. Run all the way in.
I think so.
Oh.
Had everything going for it.
It's the second time he struggled coming this way.
Right throughout this game, and we've had 13 ends. Rowan Ware has dominated the jack, hasn't he?
He has.
Really been on song. First bowl effectiveness all the time. Just a couple of ends, and lately he's slipped off the pace a wee bit. Drop a 3 here now. Yep, good bowls from Black.
That's all he had to do.
Just needs that sort of, that score, isn't it? A 3, and you look at the board and it's, 14-7. That's not so bad.
It was 12-2 and then 14-7. It's, halved it. So that brings you back into the game. All started with that, his first bowl.
You haven't had too much to shake your head at though, Rowan. No. You've had a bit of fortune out of your drives, which were accurate. You hit the target, and you really have been drawing exceptionally well. So don't start shaking your head too much yet. It's just that disappointment of being short with that last bowl.
We're just bending a wee bit soon.
Different tone of green there, you can see.
Yes.
This is finished in a good spot as well. It's 2 in a row for him.
I'll be thinking, has he blocked off my dead draw line here? Very good change. Well done.
Any doubt that was entering his body is gone now.
Yeah. So you're going to be fun running through this?
I think he might be.
Yep. Gets his own, but sacrifice bunt, I think it would be
yes.
the turn there.
Didn't that look as though it was skidding backwards?
Yeah.
Like those old movies where the stagecoach is going and
the
you think,
wheels
"Wow,
are going
the
back."
wheels are going backwards. Where we'll have the last bowl on this, the 15th end. I didn't like that, but I think it's going to turn out all right for him, isn't it? Yes. Oh,
What doesn't he like?
I don't know.
Can't quite see what's. I know Rowan's got one behind the head there, so he might have a crack at running this in.
Well, he's shown that he can drive accurately.
Yep.
Oh, not bad, is it?
It's close. Close.
Oh, gee,
Brilliant.
gets 2 out of it.
Brilliant.
Yep, it is 2. Wow, what a courageous shot, and one which was very effective. And Weir moves now to 16. He was 2 shots down at that stage. He just wondered about how his confidence was, that he let rip with a beaut.
Right shots at the right time, John.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
thinking. Sure, there's some old school players out there. He should have drawn.
If he'd missed that, they would have had reason for saying that. But as you said, he knew he had a back bowl.
Yep.
And you need a bit of luck, but you've got to be able to deliver those shots. And he's played 3 or 4 of them. Now, after having had a run, he draws a shot.
You're footing a bit past.
That bird's got a death wish.
Oh. Jamie Ferris must have something on the green or something. Okay. Find out later where that bowl ended up. Oh, here we go. We know now. Here it comes.
Not so good.
Oops. How far is this going to run?
Just far enough.
Far enough to be shot.
It's a good view there, and we can see the line that he's taking might get hooked up in his own short bowl, and he's not going to get round it, and it's not
going to get under it either.
No. Yeah, 2 ordinary bowls there from Rowan Weir after playing a blinder to get the shot on, or 2 shots on the last end. He's still got 1 remaining though. Black's holding the shot.
Got a good line.
Yep, another shot here.
Don't think he'll be running that one.
I wouldn't think so, even though he's got the back bowl.
Yeah.
You don't know where it's going to go.
Well, he can follow through and just kick his own bowl out. And,
Yeah.
Leaves
He can draw that, can't he?
too much room.
Backhand draw.
Well, he needs that yard more than he.
Yeah.
Well, then again, is he lining up? He is.
Oh. Oh,
Oh, no.
no. Wow.
Oh,
Gee. Well, he's got the shot out of that, and
Oh.
Nathan Black will just hang his head and say, wow, that's 2, maybe 3 shots that Ware has played that have worked for him.
oh, Jinko.
Yep, he said, sorry. However, he's now got an opportunity. What's the situation down that end now? Black does not have the shot, but I think he's got a couple of seconds. Can just tilt back a bit there and see. Anyway, we'll see it at the end. Yep, he's having a go. Looking to take out that shot bowl, and he'll get it. He's got it. And so he ends up with 2. So that was just reward
Yes.
for Nathan Black. Really good shot.
What's it? The
best seltzer. Yeah, I don't think Rowan Ware will be overly disappointed. He dropped a couple of shots, but he had a lot of luck to get into a situation where we held the shot. That's what happens in bowls.
Oh, goodness, he bashed up a bowl that was 100 feet short.
Yeah. So 16-9 the score now, first to 21. That was that bowl. Leaving just that one shot there, and Black took it out.
He did apologise.
Yeah.
Maybe he shouldn't have done it with a smile, though. Lack sincerity.
Yeah. Starter. Here's Ware looking to beat this. Stop putting pressure on himself at the... See, it closes in on this title. That finished nicely for him.
Yep, just crawled back. Just got... Just looks a wee bit thin.
Weight looks okay.
Line's a bit different from last time, but
yeah,
doesn't want to touch it. It's very good bowl. Given the driving and the capabilities, guys, you know, leaving gaps between jack and bowl just
not a bad tactic.
It's not bad.
If you can do it, because you often see some of the top players who'll maybe draw another shot beautifully, and it sits next to the shot bowl, and they frown, because that's just made it a target. So Nathan's got a wee bit of work to do on that
with
that
his last
line.
bowl, but
yeah.
The last thing Rowan wants to do is put something right on it. He needs to be holes. He's coming in hot.
Or you might flick the jack over to Nathan Black.
Oh,
but
man.
Lucky there. So he has got the back bowl, and it's a toucher. He's holding shot. He walks back slowly, grinning, probably thinking, oh, just about gave that away. Holding shot, don't be narrow.
Yeah, well, he 2 up to 1 up.
Yep. Black saw the potential there, just flicking the jack back to himself.
Not far away.
He's not far away.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
yeah. Wouldn't that rip your shorts, mate? That's almost a perfect bowl. Rohan,
What's Nathan going to do? Rowan going to do here? Ideally, you'd like to play the other hand.
You reckon he would down the backhand? We need to see it from a different angle, don't we? But
Yeah.
no.
Faulty wide, doesn't matter if you miss.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, just beating your left-hand bowl, that bowl that's out the right now as we view it. Down that far end, beat that. Well, no, he's playing backhand.
Yeah. Well, if he gets a wee touch on the jack, it's happy days. Anything doesn't want to be as wide. He's not that.
A wee bit of, got to be careful here.
Yep.
So he grabs a single. He moves closer to the 21 score. He's now on 17.
That's the springboard. He can go out now, any end.
Matt goes even further up.
Nice throw.
Yeah, looks a bit tight, maybe a bit light.
Probably not as bad as he thought it was going to be, but
by rights it should have been heading over to the red line.
Oh, Nathan didn't. Oh.
Followed him, but
yeah. Oh, he missed it badly. Got to be a better line than the first.
Looked to be far wider, didn't it?
Well, he was out further, but obviously not out far enough.
Yeah. They've missed their line the first 3 bowls. There's 4 bowls. Tap of the toes from Ryan Weir as he stands on the mat. Getting ready. Slightly more green again.
Sort of running now.
Yeah.
Very good.
You go it.
Risky. Yep. He's got the jack. Did it kill though? Yep.
Or did it? Yes, it did. Okay, so back to square one, and I think Rowan's taking the bowls back the other end, so we'll play that same direction again. That's good. You get six goes at the same same jack.
Yes.
Oh, you've got to throw the jack again, hey, but put it down. Look at this. Looked to be sliding back. Looked also to be going through the hole.
It's probably why he's got no hair on the side of his head. You know, he brushes it back. No, not again. All right.
Trying end 18 it is. First to 21 with 17 to 9. Rowan Ware from Belfast, who's battled his way through to the final over the last 3 days and now finds himself in a strong situation against young Australian international Nathan Black.
Oh, Nathan said change of side.
Yeah. Didn't manage it at all well coming down the other hand.
Got a fair fist of this one.
Yeah.
Okay, does Rowan go this?
Yep.
It's on the draw this time. Not a million miles away.
He runs it out. It's pretty impressive. Not going to. Stays on that forehand side.
Yeah, well, if the trend continues, John, it's Nathan's end to win. He's been scoring this way in the last 3 ends.
Yep.
And Rowan's been scoring the other way in the last 3 ends. So moves this jack.
Two shots there to Nathan Black. Ware has one to play. What does that look like where he's looking? Looks like a Nathan Black bowl closest to the ditch.
Wow.
Did he get both those?
You can get both of them out. Yeah. Inside edge of the front bowl. One at 12 o'clock. We'll get the other bowl.
And the
could punch his own up.
Hit his own green, yeah. That looks even more inviting, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, could even get both if he gets the outside edge of that front bowl. Or just over the draw, the edge. A few options.
And he's mulling them all over. Everyone who's watching thinking, please, this is not me. He's shown great calmness.
Yep.
Under pressure. He's played
He's chosen well too.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's going.
Forehand. It's like he's going quick.
Oh, look at this.
He's close.
Takes one. You'll be happy with that though.
Yep.
Black still has one to play, so it could still end up with two, or what's he thinking?
You got a replay of that while Nathan Black wanders up. quickly.
Oh.
He's having a run.
How does he get 3 out of this, Steve?
I'm sure he's just
Just-
going for 2.
Just nudges that green one out. It'll do. Don't nudge it up. Nudge it out.
He's just drawing another one. Or, actually, he
Not.
can drag it.
Yeah. Jack back.
Forgot about that one deck back there.
Nothing fancy. Is it 2?
Should,
Now
should
that it's
be.
fallen in, it might be. We see the marker. He's got his lollipops out. No, can't. Okay.
I think it's 2. So the trend continues. That's 4 ends in a row coming this way. Nathan scored. So be looking to break the sequence because Rowan's been scoring this way. The last 3 ends. 4 ends, in fact, sorry.
So if he knew that trend, why did he not play the other way when the end was killed? He's
Wow.
backing himself on it either
That's
way.
right.
Yeah.
Yep,
He's feeling comfortable whichever way it's going.
I think so. It's one of those things you need to be taking a mental note of. Hang on, I'm scoring that way and we're scoring this way, so.
Scratches his head down the far end, wondering how he missed his line that time. But he's corrected very well all the time. Neither of these players have been far away with any of their, with most of their bowls, and that's what you'd expect. They've reached the final of the National Singles Championships. This man's played for Australia. He's going to be in that Aussie team for quite some time to come.
Middle line. That's a good weight.
Looking to stack up a 3 here. Might be a bit on the heavy side.
Could be. One of Rowan's is a fair way away.
Changed his hand onto the backhand.
Ooh, he doesn't want to clunk his own. Cut one out. He doesn't want to drop a multiple here. This starts giving Nathan a sniff.
Here we go. Any movement of the jack back will be good for him.
Not sideways though.
No. Ooh, well, that's 3. And we've had 1-3 in the match, and Black scored that after 14 ends.
So you're going to go this.
Jack. Oh, wow, what a shot from Rowan Ware. That's a brave shot. You're 3 down on the head and you take the jack clean. Smallest target on the green.
Has he got a back one as well?
Oh, well, yeah, I think so. We've got how many lollipops are in Steve's hand? Well, his heart rate will be over the top.
Get it absolutely full. Oh, it's a measure here for something.
Did that jack come back again? Oh, no,
No, it's in the ditch, but
yeah. Just do the reverse measure.
looks like it might have only been the one.
Mm.
Geez, that was a brave shot, wasn't it?
Oh.
But he absolutely got it perfect.
So he moves to 18.
The trend continues.
Yeah, that
Try
which
something.
way? Yeah.
Rowan, you need to try something different going this way, mate. You can see the card. 11th, 13th, 15th, 17th and 19th end he scored on, going that way. Not scored on the 12th, 14th, 16th and 18th. Better start, mate.
Isn't it, eh? That's very good.
She's going to hold long enough for the bot jack.
Nope.
We might have overcooked this one.
He probably won't mind if he's put a bit of weight onto it to get it around the back, but he hasn't. No, he's got the same weight.
Trying to be looking to get something close.
Yeah, or changes.
Well.
Oh, he's changing his hand. Yeah, to get into those, you can see the possible danger there if his opponent trails the jack back to those couple of red disc bowls. He's going to get into those nicely.
Split them up, beauty.
Yeah, good bowl.
Very good bowl.
Is he going to sit this shot bowl out this time? He is. He is not.
Got the gap.
Gosh. Close.
Got John Gray here, full of opinions. Telling
Really?
you must have called a shot. And he says, "Tell John, Specsavers are open today." Definitely two. Goodness gracious.
Did we talk again about that great shot that John Gray played? We did, didn't we?
We did.
In Alexandra, yes.
And we talked about his 2/8s that he got at into club one time.
Yep.
In Christchurch.
The ball here.
Yep.
Another shot.
Very good, Rowan Ware. Someone's asked the question, Frank Aldridge, if Nathan Black wins, does no one go from New Zealand go to the World Championships? That is correct. It's about winners going.
Yep.
Nathan Arledge. Nathan didn't play like that against me in the semi-final. Oh, Nate.
It's going to undercut.
Yeah. Oh, he doesn't want it.
Gee, that could have been
That was
game over.
Set. That was game, set, and match if he'd got that.
If he'd taken his blue and white bowl out, that one that's to the left of the jack, he would have probably dropped a 3, and that would have given the game to Rowan Ware, who now needs the dreaded 1 to win. 2 shots to Rowan Ware. And on the, if you're interested, the 20th end, they've played 20 ends so far, a couple of kills. And it's now the New Zealander, the Belfast man, Rowan Ware, leading by 20-11 and looking just as calm as he was when he stepped out onto the mat for the first time. Right down to the 2 metre mark. Would love to get that first bowl adjacent to the jack. Mind you, that they could probably smack it, but
yeah,
that's okay. He's over. Oh, for John Gray's benefit, I think he's holding 1 shot there, isn't he?
Oh, probably.
I think so.
I noticed John wasn't keen to test his own skills in the singles game, although he does pretty good in the Taranaki.
Yeah. I'm playing the Taranaki 4s for the first time this year. With my new hip, I'm hopefully I'll be able to stand up for long enough. Needing 1.
He's
doesn't like it.
Well, fairly sure.
Might still be the shot.
Got John Gray suggesting that the champ singles player could go if Nathan manages to get up here, which is fair and reasonable. Need to win the event to go, though. Obviously, John's still alive and he's won at Fitzroy. Backs himself in. Did a magnificent job in Ireland there with Briar and Cameron, the World Youth Champs.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh, this is tracking well, but might just flick the jack across to him. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, wow. Can you get the shot out of this? Rowan Ware. Got a lot of your old well-known bowlers watching. Just a couple of messages there from Howard Ivory and Brett O'Reilly watching. No doubt the sheriff's there as well. And
he'll be propping up the bar at Wilton.
So here we go. This could be the shot that brings the Magic 21 closer for Rowan Ware. He's not holding shot at the moment. Here we go. His opponent wanders across to look. See this bowl coming in. The track's good. The track's good. What's the weight like? Are you up there, Rowan? Are you up? Are you up? Is that enough? Well, it looks like it, but you don't think so? You favour the one that's directly in line.
Nathan here.
Yeah.
Square of the jack.
Yep. So, another end required. Yep. And what Black does now is just tickle the jack back to his
Oh, he just
back
takes it back to
4,
this.
and it ends up being 20 to 15. What's
Yeah,
that
no,
line
half
like?
decent line.
Yeah. Boy, he might just do that. What's his weight like? He's going, not quite, but it's enough for a couple for him. So he continues to live. $20 to 13. So he broke the trend.
Well, still alive.
Not many people have left. There's a big crowd inside the Burnside Bowling Club. They've got a huge lounge upstairs.
Sure, digging bells up there. Trevor Patterson.
Just trying to keep it all together.
Oh, he thinks he's heavy. Does he know?
What does he know? What does he know?
Yep, having a wee change just to... Favour the black bowl there, visually. Everyone's asking the question.
Yeah.
That's a bit of insurance.
Mm-hmm. Nathan Black from Adelaide. Bowls is his life.
Ooh, might be.
Just draw it or touch his own up. Move. Here we go. Track.
A better
What's that
line.
weight? Oh gosh, that might
Just
be
the
it.
weight. Just the weight to fall. Oh, is it?
Oh, I'd say so, but see if there's any indication from the marker. I think it must be the shot because Rowan Ware walked away. He's got his back. He's just wondering whether I have to play this one or not.
This looks like that means he is.
Yeah. Oh, he didn't take out that.
Is that it?
That will be it. Can we see if they're shaking hands? They are,
That is
and
too.
there is the champion for 2026. From Belfast, he blows out on those cheeks. It's been a tense and tight game for him. He started brilliantly and got up to a 12-2 lead. Rowan Weir from the Belfast Bowling Club has beaten Nathan Black from Adelaide in Australia by 21-13. It's been a match well worth watching, Steve. Very impressive.
Outstanding display there by Rowan. Brilliant.
So the champion, they signed the card there, making sure they've got it all correct. It's been a great delight to have Nathan Black in New Zealand. He's produced some stunning results, just faltering at the last, outdone by an outstanding performance from Rowan Weir of Belfast. So he joins the other winners today, Kirsten Edwards and Mandy Boyd in the women's pairs, and Riley Patterson and Adrian Brown in the open disabled pairs. The first lot of finals has been completed then at the Burnside Bowling Club. Tomorrow we move into women's singles, men's pairs and more disability bowls. It's been great bringing you this coverage, some highlights, and we'll catch you tomorrow.
At Skin Institute, we've been caring for your skin for more than 30 years. And that's why we're proud to introduce Skin Tracker, our two-step system for detecting microchanges in your skin. We utilise our advanced AI imaging technology alongside a skin assessment with one of our expert clinicians. At Skin Institute, we remain dedicated to the early detection, diagnosis and treatment of every form of skin cancer.